Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual on 1 approach 199, sub 5. Delta 1618 to set a maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set a maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo coming at you on this glorious Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. 1838 here on the eastern seaboard of the United States. And yeah, boys, we're over in XPlane 12 tonight, rocking the FlightFactor 767 freighter under some UPS virtual air cargo, virtual airline. And we're gonna be having a little quick hot shot over to Albuquerque this evening. Quick little briefing from the OFP before we jump into chat. We'll be cruising at flight level 340. We did reroute our plan of what we originally had filed to drop down a little further south, try to pick up some of that that ATC they got down there. And we will go exclamation route. That's going to be the updated route. In case any of you guys want to tag along. Yeah, we'll be cruising at flight level 340 for this trip, taking a block fuel of 47.5 tons. And then of course the route should be popping up in chat momentarily. That's going to take us a little further south. Scheduled block time is going to be about 3 hours ish. We'll see if we can shave some of that off. And we're taking a payload of 98.7, looking for a zero fuel weight of 294.3. So with all of that said, we'll go ahead and jump over into chat. We got D Champs in the house. Big up, big up. What's going on, bro? Green Lights in the house is big up everybody. What's good in the hood? Hey man, back over here in XPlane, about to do some cargo ops. That's about all. Mamba Mining says, what's up? What's going on with you, bro? Spawn and Salmon's in the house, and Corporal Collins, welcome aboard to all of you guys. I'll do this. I'll come over here, get you your flight information. And that's going to be our flight information for today. Oh, we got why was that so low though? We just got Louisville approach on. So that is good. Why was that so low? Oh, I see why. Hold on, let's turn COM 1 up some. And turn COM 2 up some. So yeah, we got Louisville approach just signed on, and we just picked up our pre-departure clearance, so that's all good. Our pre-departure clearance is reading squawking forth. Let me grab my notepad because I wasn't expecting any ATC out of here. So we'll jot down a few things. We've got UPS 2455 is our call sign. We're going over to ABQ. I think it is. Yeah, ABQ. We'll write down our acronym craft. Transponder is going to be 1450. Apollo 6. Apollo transition, then pretty much as filed. Departure frequency is 132.325. Altitude restrictions maintain 5,000. Expect 340 10 minutes after departure. So we got 5,000 with 34010 minutes, and then route we'll just put as filed, and we'll concur. We'll check that once we get loaded up. All right, boys. So without further ado, let's come over and we'll get the tunes paused for a second, and we'll come over and first start our Elgato Stream Deck so we can get our views here, and we'll select the correct track IR profile. All right, cool. Center that. And before we even get any battery going, let's come and we'll go ground. We'll get the fuel truck connected. That's fine. All right, so for fuel, we were saying we need 47.582. So we'll just do 48 tons there. And then we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 294. So we'll start with about, let's say, 8 pallets. And then 286. $291. What we say, 294.3. Hold on, that's too much. 294. All right, close enough. 294.4, that's fine. We'll optimize CG and run any maintenance that needs to be performed. And we'll go ahead and start loading the airplane. All right, get the sounds up, that would help. All right, cool. So let's come up top here. We'll go battery on, standby power auto, utility bus ties can come on, external power can come on as well. We'll get the navigational lights on. No smoking. Seatbelts can come to auto. Window heats can come on. And emergency lights can be armed. And we'll get our temperatures up here set to auto as well. And trim air recirc fans can come on. Auto. We'll go auto. That's all fine. Isolation. Sensor isolation. And that's all good. We'll go auto pressurization, set that to auto 1. We'll get the landing altitude later in the trip. We'll come up top, we'll go nav, and nav, that's fine, and set that over to HDG. Electric hydraulic pumps can come on as well, and we'll go auto on these fellers here. Alright, and momentarily we should see how long we have on the alignment. So we don't forget, we'll come down here. It said we were to squawk 1450. 50, that's fine. For now we'll keep on Unicom, but we'll tune up and stand by 132325. Alright, so that's departure. We got that in standby. That is fine. Alright, cool. Everything is set there. So we'll come down to the business end of the aircraft. Yo, what it do, aviation geek? Welcome aboard. We'll come to init ref. We are at Louisville. Drop that in there. Grab the coordinates. Drop that in there. We'll come over to route. Pop that in, and we're going to Albuquerque. We'll pop that in. Flight number is going to be 5X2455. 5X2455. And let's see, which runway are we expecting? 17 right. Alright, that's all good. So we'll come back here. Departure 17 right. Boom. Says no transition. It should give us our transition out. Activate, execute. Come to legs. There's our transition out of the SID. Back to route. From there, let's make sure that this lines up with what we got cleared for. Direct PXV ARG. Yep, so it's the same thing. PXV and then ARG. Which one is it? Alright, so it's going to be this top one. And then KM36 Golf. Not sure if that's an airway. That's not going to be an airway. KM36 Golf. Alright, KF33 Alpha. P and H to the J6 airway. Alright, let's check what those chords are. Make sure we're getting the correct one here. Let's see. North 35, West 101. 35, 101. Okay, so it's that top one. And then from there, we're doing jumping on the J6. Drop that in. We're exiting at Tango Charlie Charlie. And then we can execute all of that. Come over to the index here. Arrivals. And we're looking for the kid transition. That's fine. And we're expecting 2.6, so we need to take a look at that here. RNAV. Uh-oh. Captain Will.
I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's the trending topic.
Big up, Captain Will, coming in with the 199 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Let's take a look at our approach here. Definitely appreciate you, Captain Will. Let's see, 2.6. Well, let's see what the weather is doing. Alright, that's gonna give us a 9-knot headwind, 3-knot crosswind. Alright, we got the RNAV, Yankee or Zulu we could do. Let's take a look at the Yankee here. Oh no, I'm correction. Let's take a look at the Zulu. See which way we coming in this thing from. Okay, so this little S turn coming up in here. Alright, so we'll run with that. RNAV Zulu runway 26. See Zulu. There's our transition. That's straight off of our arrival. So we'll execute that. Jump back over to the legs page here. We'll take kid, put it there, execute. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so all of that looks good. We'll come back over here. We're cruising at flight level 340. Let's see, what was our cost index? We'll add that approach to the route. And we can come back and go cost index was 29. Cruise winds 243 at 57. Zero fuel weight, we'll grab it. Reserves, we're looking at 12.6. Alright, cool. We'll do a flaps 5 departure here. CG gives us 5.1 on the trim. V1 is going to be 146, rotating at 153. V2 at 160. So we'll bug up to 180. 5,000 on the departure. Alright, that's cool. And let's see, runway heading for 17 right. is going to be it's going to be 170. So we'll set runway heading here. Alright, cool. So that's all good. That's all fine and dandy. 2 minutes left on the alignment. And yeah, boys. So let me get up little capture utility for the tablet here. Where the hell is it at? Alright, let's just do this. There we go. We'll get that up. And then we'll start the broadcast here. And then we should be able to share this with you guys. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're about ready. We'll swap over to Louisville departure or approach, and we'll let them know here in a second. We already got our clearance, so we can go ahead and get the APU up and running. And we are rocking the Carter Jow sound pack for this bad boy. I mean, correction, FT Sim, along with the Carter Jow GE engine mod. And while the APU comes up, we'll get rid of the fuel tanker here. The ugly, so ugly FlightFactor fuel tanker. We need GSX and XPlane. Did we optimize CG? Yeah. Glenn, welcome aboard. Glenn says, can you land at what is that? Something Japan next? Yeah, when we go back to Japan, we'll put that in the on the docket. We're actually going to South America here pretty soon. CSC Gaming, welcome aboard. He says, how you like the FlightFactor 7.6? I mean, and for XPlane, it's the best long hauler in my opinion. It's really good. If you like the 7.5, you love the 7.6. I mean, they're pretty much identical. Yeah, they're pretty much identical. I mean, almost everything's the same except how it handles. But yeah, I love it. I mean, you know, modern avionics mod. Yeah, all of that is pretty much the same. All right, so we'll come off of the external power. We'll get the APU. I think somebody is at my damn door. We'll get the APU bleed air on, and we'll come off on those as well. All right, stand by, guys. Let me check. I think the kids might be at the door. Right back with you. All right, I'm back, boys. Yeah, that was the children coming in. All right, yeah, so we're pretty much, I don't know why my my yoke is like that. Let's see. Oh, let's check that out right quick. That's supposed to be centered, right? Let's just make sure we got a good calibration on this thing right quick. And we can ignore all of these other ones because we don't use them. Alright. Do we have some aileron trim or something in here? That's rudder. Ah. Hey, there's something trimming my... See if we got something connected to that. Because there's something definitely trimming. Yeah, see, it won't even come over. There we go. But... oh, okay, there we go. Alright, yeah. Must have did something. Alright, so we got that straight. Overhead is looking good. We'll go ahead and... let's bring up the tablet again. And we'll start getting everything buttoned up here. Airplane, we can close the main cargo hold, close the main door here. Let's make sure that we are on GPU generator. Yes. Alright, GPU can go bye-bye. Loader can go bye-bye. Chocks can go bye-bye. And we'll remove the stairs as well. Let's go ahead and swap over to departure. And... hold on, wait a minute. My I don't know if this is connected here. Hold on, I know what it is. Let's see. Alright, let's come down here. Alright, there we go. And then we'll come here, get that one on as well, and that gives us our COM 2. Alright, so we're on boom boom COM on COM 2. Alright, so that's good. Alright, last couple of items before we get out of here, boys. Get the tablet mounted. And let's see, what is the METAR reading here? Uh, 180 at 6, 3007 is the altimeter. So we'll come on down and 3007, we'll put that on both sides. I wish they had a sync barrel thing with these aircraft, so we don't have to jump over there and do it. All right, 3007. Get that armed. All right, so we're situated here at stand Bravo 1. We'll push back nose left. We can expect a taxi probably down, what is that, Bravo? Yeah, down taxiway Bravo. Full length departure on 17 right. We'll be departing on the Apollo 6 RNAV departure with a turn out to the west. Climbing to 5,000. Yeah, there's our top altitude, 5,000. And then our transition out here is going to be Apollo. And then pretty much as filed. And we can expect that 340 up to 10 minutes after departure. Let's see. Anything on the takeoff roll before V1? We'll reject the takeoff and bring the aircraft to a stop. Try to exit the runway. After V1, we'll go flying and assess the situation and try to return here to Louisville. no significant weather in the area at this time, and we do have altimeters of 3007 set on both sides, and V1 is 146, rotating at 153, and V2 is 160, flaps 5 departure. And I think that's going to cover our departure briefing here. And so we'll come here. We'll roll to the drive where I keep a lot of stuff. God damn it. Oh, here we go. Some checklist.
I'll make sure about that USB charger came in clutch, and we want to do some more time.
All right, pre-flight checklist. Emergency equipment is checked.
Romeo, runway 24 to activate Alpha.
No idea how to do the oxygen on this aircraft. IRS selectors are in nav. Hydraulic panel is set. Air conditioning pressurization panel is set. Window heats are on. Flight instruments heading is set. 170, altitude 5,000. Throttles are closed. Fuel. We'll turn him down a little bit. Flight instruments. Throttles are closed. Fuel control switches are cut off. Gear pins are removed. Parking brakes are set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. We'll go ahead and run the before start checklist now. Fuel. We have 47,900 pounds of fuel on board. Windows are closed. Seatbelt signs are on. Door lights are out. MCP is V2 160 knots. We've got it bugged. V2 plus 2180. Heading again is 170. Altitude is 5,000. LNAV VNAV is engaged. We just went over the V speeds, which are 146 V1 rotating at 153, and V2 is 160. CDU pre-flight is completed. Trim, we will set 5.1 units now. Alright, so there's about 5. Alright, so that's good. 5.1 units set. Taxi and takeoff briefing has been completed, and beacon light can now come on. Before start checklist is complete. And we'll get one more little quick rotation. Make sure everything is closed up here. Alright.
Approach Viking 5-1 heavies overhead Cherry, descending via the right bullet of Charlie.
Alright boys, we're pretty good. Had
Viking 5-1 heavy, Louisville approach, you are ready to contact as reported. Descend and maintain 6,000. And it'll be
let me see if
visual approach runway 17 right.
Alright, so yeah, we'll turn that down on X-Pilot a little bit. CST says, had that happen to me with the 7.5 yoke, centered it and went back on its own after touching the yoke. I had to restart the sim. Well, let's just hope it wasn't. I ain't got to do all that, because you know that'll piss me off instantly, especially with XPlane. Because I did a flight yesterday in XPlane, everything was freaking perfect. And I did a little quick takeoff earlier to grab the screenshot for the thumbnail, and it was perfect. So I ain't trying to hear no shenanigans now. All right, so we'll zoom this in, and we'll go ahead call up better pushback, pre-plan it. And that should be fine there.
All right, Captain. Got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Oh, we ready. You could have just came and hooked up.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Thank you, sir. All right. Sufficient bleed pressure. We'll go both there. All right. We look like we good to go, homies. Look like we good to go. And we do need to change our departure runway here. So we'll go 17 right, add to route. And that'll give us our correct runway there. And let's just double check this here.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
All right, before we start, let's go. Make sure nothing changed.
Temperature 27, 2.13. Altimeter 3007. Departing runway 17 left. Runway 17 right. Arrivals expect visual approach runway 17 left. Runway 17 right. Simultaneous visual approach is in use. Notices to air missions. Push and start at pilot's discretion. All aircraft read bank call runway hold short instructions. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Airport 8 Pistons.
Alright, so we do have Charlie on board. We'll come down, kill the brake.
Here comes the pushback.
Light them up. Light them up. Alright, we'll clear the ramp area before we start the start. I don't know why these daggone things always start to push, then stop, then start to push again. Alright, boys. We'll go ahead and come up top. We'll roll on 2. Those beautiful Carter Jowl GE engines. FT Sim sound pack for the win-win. Let me know if the game sounds are too loud. It was kind of low last stream. Alright, so we'll go. Looks like we have a stable engine there.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake is set, and we'll roll on.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Roll on number 1. N2's rising. There's 25% introduce fuel.
Hey, Viking 5-1, descend and maintain 3000. 3000, Viking 5-1 heavy.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, just waiting on engine 1 to stabilize here. Alright, engine 1 is stable enough. We'll come up top. Yaw dampers can come on. Engine hydraulic pumps on. We'll come over here. We'll go engine gen left, engine gen right. Can come on.
9500 speed.
APU gen off. APU off. Keep that in auto. That's fine. SIPO signs are good. We'll come up here. Auto. Engine bleeds. APU bleed can come off. Alright, that's the overhead set. We'll go brakes, RTO, we'll set flaps. Where the hell is my damn flap lever? We'll go flaps 5 selected. And we're looking for flaps 5 indicated here. We'll get this on for you so we don't forget. All right, flaps 5 indicated. We'll go, let's see, 22.8 and standby. All right, what do we have here? Parking brake and APU gen is off. That's fine. That'll say that until the APU winds all the way down. All right, let's come here right quick. And run our before taxi checklist. Recalls check, flight controls. We'll go
Viking 5-1,
full
turn
forward.
right heading 080. Return 080, Viking 5-1 heavy.
And full left rudder. All right, flight controls are free and correct. Flaps are set. 5 indicated 5. Auto brake set RTO. Speed brake lever is down, detent, and ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist has been completed. All right, boys, let's call up Louisville approach. Get our taxi clearance. Ramp 7. And Louisville approach. Good evening, UPS 2455 heavy. We're ready to taxi ramp 7.
Viking 5-1 heavy, you are 6 miles from Slugger. Turn right heading 140. Maintain 3000 until established on the localized clear now. Runway 17 left approach. Viking 5-1 in the right turn 140. Maintain 3000 until established clear ILS 17 left. UPS aircraft calling you. Contact Louisville Tower 124.2.
24.2 UPS 2455 heavy. I didn't even realize he was on. Louisville Tower, hello. UPS 2455 heavy with information. Charlie, ready to taxi ramp 7.
Good evening, UPS 2455 heavy, Louisville Tower. Thank you for Charlie. Runway 17 right, you taxi via Charlie, Golf, Bravo. Cleared across 11 at Charlie.
Taxi to 17 right via Charlie, Golf, Bravo, cross runway at Charlie, UPS 2455 heavy. And we almost forgot here, boys. We almost forgot to start the ACAS. Man, I don't know. I like this Smart Cars 3, but man, is it freaking slow and laggy. I don't know what's going on with it. It says not found. Let me see something right here, boys, right quick.
And Louisville Tower, good evening, UPS 732 Heavy is ready to taxi. Information Charlie at ramp 9.
That's Captain Will there.
UPS 732 Heavy, runway 17 right, you taxi via Bravo 3, Alpha 3, Alpha, cleared across runway 17 right at Bravo 3.
Hold on, boys, just trying to get this thing planned here.
And that's taxi 17 right via Bravo 3, Alpha 3, Alpha cross runway cross runway 17 right at Bravo 3, UPS 732 Heavy.
I don't know why it's saying not found. Let's try this. Let's go.
It's on the ILS 17 left outside Cal. Your wheels down option. Good evening, Viking 5-1, Louisville Tower. Wind 180 at 6. Altimeter 3007. Runway 17 left. You're cleared for the option. They clear the option 17 left, Viking 5-1. KSDF from Viking 51. Understand you have missed approach instructions.
Perfect.
Second, I think we stepped over.
Perfect.
Alright, had to run back to the smart cars too, since that one was being weird.
51, once you declare, I'll give you the on the go instruction.
Alright, boys, let's get it. Welcome on board today's flight. And as you see, we're pretty heavy. We need a good amount of thrust to get rolling. Again, let me know if the sounds are too loud. Dave, welcome to the stream. So we're looking to make a right on Charlie, left on Golf, right on Bravo. Looks like Captain Will there.
Viking 51 on the go, fly runway heading, climb and maintain 3000.
Yeah, runway heading 3000, Viking 51.
Viking 51, contact departure 132.32, see you soon.
Switch departure, Viking 51, see ya.
She's sexy. She's a heavy. Just like Aviation Geek likes them. Wide body. Maybe we should get on the center line. Alright, so we need to cross runway 11 here at Charlie. And then we'll buck the first left on Golf after we cross.
Good evening, 26 Romeo. You can go ahead and cross midfield and maintain appropriate VFR altitude, please, in the Charlie.
Appropriate VFR altitude, clear, doesn't cost. Clear up midfield, 26 Romeo.
Alright, so this is Golf coming up. We buck this left here. Then that immediate right. Jump on Bravo.
Louisville Tower, Giant Tree 41, requesting IFR to Corpus Christi.
Giant 341, Louisville Tower, you are cleared to Corpus Christi International Airport. Via the cargo for departure, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 80. 10 minutes after departure. Departure is 132.32, 3232. And your squawk is 736.
Alright, clear to Corpus Christi via the cargo 4, then as filed.
Yeah.
Expect flight level 30, 10 after takeoff. Departure is on 132.32.
I got 2 bags on us today, boy.
And squawk is 70.
We got F-15 fuel levels, 46,000.
341 readback is correct. Current level altimeter is...
What's going on with you, money? I'm about done getting my DCS back in order on the new rig. I just got to get my control profiles transferred, and then we'll be good to go, bro.
Alright, we'll expect 17 left, so Giant 01.
ES 2455, runway heavy, runway 17 right, line away.
All right, we'll need about 30 seconds, UPS 2455.
ES 2455, no problem.
All right, boys, let's do this. Get that on. We'll come here. All right, before takeoff checklist, takeoff briefings reviewed and cabin is secure. So we'll get landing lights, wing lights all on, and we'll recontact him that we're ready to go. And UPS 2455 heavy, we're holding short. 17 right, we're ready to go.
ES 2455 heavy, wind 180 at 6, RNAV to lean, runway 7 right, you're clear for takeoff.
RNAV to lean, 17 right, clear for takeoff, UPS 2455 heavy.
26 Romeo, contact.
All right, boys, let's get it.
Romeo, contact, Louisville departure, 132.32, good night.
And Tower 9, Tree 41 requesting pushback onto Foxtrot.
41, push, at your discretion, contact ready for taxi, short of Delta.
Alright, push in, start at my discretion. We'll call in short of Delta, Giant 341.
Giant 341, yeah, Foxtrot happens to be a not-movement area, which is why.
Oh, I thought it was a moving area, sorry.
Okay. I think it's one of those oddities.
All right, boys, we're gonna reset this clock here one more again, and we'll start the clock. We'll spool them up, let them stabilize. Arm auto throttle. Forward pressure on the yoke and toga. Toga's in chat if you got him. Crank it up, crank it up, crank the sound up, boys. Airspeed's alive.
There we go.
There's 80, neutralize.
It's 732 heavy, runway 17 right, line away. Line away, 17 right, UPS 732 heavy.
Here comes V1. And time to go flying. Rotate. And positive rate, gear up. Which my lever doesn't work for some reason.
It's 2455 heavy, contact local departure 132.32. Have a great flight out to New Mexico.
Alright, 32.32 Louisville, correction, UPS 2455 heavy. Thanks for your help. See ya.
See ya.
And Louisville approach, UPS 2455 heavy is through 2,200, climbing 5,000.
UPS 2455 heavy, a low departure, radar contact, maintain a 10,000.
Up to 10,000, UPS 2455 heavy. On our way, boys. On our way. We'll move that out your way for a moment. All right, flaps 1. We are a little heavy today, boys. And flaps up. Damn, it's quiet back here.
One heavy contact, level tower 124.2. Pushing tower, Viking 51.
All right, let's sync up that heading. And we'll get the after takeoff checklist here in a moment. Once we get 10,000, that'll serve as our after takeoff / climb checklist. Since the checklist we have more so replicates a climb checklist than an after takeoff. Yeah, same launch. Hey, we bro, ain't nothing we can do about it. But ride that wave, bro. Ain't nothing we can do about it. It was pretty much like a
2455. Unfortunately, Indy Center's offline. Air service is terminated. Free to change of route.
All right, over to advisory. Thanks for your help in getting us out. UPS 2455 heavy. See you. Ain't nothing we'd have been able to do about that one. I think we will get some more ATC. I refiled the flight plan to drop us a little further south here in a little bit. And let's see if we got yeah, so originally we was going straight across here and coming on down, but I refiled to come down here, so we should get some more ATC here in a bit. We should get some Memphis Center. And he is on 13365, so we will pre-tune that. All right, there's our 10,000. We'll head on up. We'll go VNav it. We'll continue on up to final cruise 340. I think we was cruising at 34. Let's double check that. Yeah, 340. Alright boys, after takeoff checklist, landing gear is up and off, no lights, flaps are up, and altimeter is still set for local. After takeoff checklist is complete. Nothing on it till descent, boys. And we're above 10,000, so that means the boom boom room is officially open. And we'll come down on that a wee bit, and we do have boom boom room comm set on comm 2. We'll mic over to comm 2. Captain Will, when you get clear, bro, feel free to come over to boom boom comms. Alright, we got 80 top of climb, just about 80 out in front of us. Alright, boys, we on the way to Albuquerque. Hauling some cargo. We are tracking, that's fine. Big up, big ups, homie. Appreciate you flying along. What's going on with you?
Not much, man. Glad to be here. How you been?
Can't complain, homie. How that track IR profile working for you?
Yo, I'm using it now. It's working out real good. Good looking.
Nice, nice, nice. Well, welcome aboard, bro. Let's get this thing on over to Albuquerque.
No doubt, no doubt. Now, I won't be following your exact route. I did the default route that Semper gave me, so, you know, I guess we'll part ways after you hit that ATC down south, I suppose.
Yeah, Roger. That's fine. We're all going to the same place.
Roger that. I'll catch back up with you later, but glad to be here. Good looking out.
Yeah, we'll at least have our inner flight comms here. The range is pretty distant on it.
Okay, roger that. What did you get cleared up to for your cruise?
Well, I'm already released over to Unicom, but I'm flying at 340.
Okay.
All right, let's jump back up front right quick. Coming through transition altitude, which means we need to go over to standard, and that is it for now, boys. We'll cruise it on up, ride it on up, and enjoy it. Let's hop on this side, see what we got. Alright, back in chat with you guys. 104th Money says Sam launch. Oh wait, that's just some clouds. Could have notched. Hey, that might have been all I could have done, bro. New Mexico Robin says, I like your videos, but calling everyone boys all the time is degrading. I'm out there are some ladies on here also. Okay, well, I didn't realize I was getting some people's panties in a bunch, but if you got to go, bro, there's the door. We'll see you on the next one. There's nothing degrading about calling each other boys. These are my boys, you know what I'm saying? These are the homies, and I don't think anybody is offended by me calling them boys. There's different types of boys, and if you know, you know, but nothing I said when I said my boys is that type of boys. So I'm sorry that made you feel some type of way, but if you must go, then we will not hold you. There's the door, brother. Peace. If we know there was a lady in chat, we definitely recognize you. That's right, bro. And if we know there's a lady in chat, we will address them, you know, ladies and gents or my homies. But when, like I said, when I say boys, it's referring directly to the closed circle of group of friends or group of guys that you always see here. Greenlight, D-Champ, freaking Captain Will, Dre, Geo, all of those guys are my boys, man. So let's just say it's part of the culture. If you know, you know. But yeah, that's not our intent here on this channel. We're not degrading anybody. We're not intentionally degrading anybody. We're just hanging out, having a good time, bro. And if you don't know, now you know. Hey, that's a good one, Money. Shoot. All right, homies, boys, fellers, gentlemen, however you prefer to be addressed. We're coming through flight level 250, coming on up. Like I said, we're looking for 340, and we're about to start this drop to the south here, south-ish, here in a little bit. Try to pick up some of this other good old ATC. See, they come in saying what up, boys. Mike Jones in the house. Big up to you, homie. Good to see you. All right, I want to get a little there was a playlist we had listened to I think last stream. I want to get on to that. That was a good some good tunes. Let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, I think this is it here. Yeah, right. Who? Mike Jones. What's that? Let me see it. Before you cut your damn fingers off. What is it? What the hell is this? Huh?
I don't know what.
Where'd you get it from?
It was up on there.
Up on what? What is this?
I got it from Venus.
Oh, this? That's trash, bro. Throw that in the trash. Throw it away. Throw it away. Oh yeah, we cruising. Well, we climbing up the cruise anyway. Got a 37, 38 knot headwind buffeting about our nose here. So that is gonna slow us down a bit. Let's see. I don't think I can change it on here. I have to do it manually. Oh yeah, I can now. Okay. I don't know if we can get that, but we'll try on the cruise, see if we can get at least 0.81. Ain't gonna mean much of nothing. Like I said, we're headed into the wind going westbound. We're only making 411 across the ground right now. Hold on, why did that try to go to? Why did it try to go to 0.8 now? That's supposed to have been once we got up to cruise. That's what we want now on the climb. Okay, so it changes for all three. Alright, so once we get up to cruise, we'll change that back to 0.8, 0.81 if we can get it. Oof. All good here, just trying to stay in the shade and hide from all this Cali sunshine. Green says leave it alone. Who you talking about, Green? Uh-oh, is that Cruz? Yeah, we just blew straight through it. All right, airplane's leveling off. All right, so we'll come down to cruise page. We'll go 0.81. Let's see what we can get on it. We might even be able to make A2. Like I said, it's not going to matter much just because yeah, we've got about 68 knot headwind here. Let's see, can we find out what our optimal is? Yeah, optimal's 3.3. So we might want to think about dropping back down to, well, no, we can't do 3.3 because we're going westbound. Alright, well, we got what we got, boys. Yo, Zato, big ups. What's going on with you, Zato? Welcome aboard. Green says 3.2 or 3.00. Yeah, we're at, yeah, we can do 3.2 or 3.0. Let me look into what the winds are doing at that level. And we should be able to make a better determination of what we got. 0.81 on the speed. Yeah, we're only making 410 across the ground. So not overwhelmingly fast. Alright, let's see what oh, we're gonna be flying over some weather here too. I'm glad I did drop south. Maybe we can slide through that little hole there. Look at this, boys. I didn't see this at first, but I'm glad we did are dropping south a bit. This weather we got. So we may need to go a little further south here, south of ARG Kilo Mike 3 36 Golf. See how that's looking. And let's see, forgot we was in XPlane. We got a weather radar, right? Alright, so we go weather route data, and then we need I forgot how to get oh, here we go. Alright, there's the weather. And we'll zoom this in a little bit. Let's tilt it down a smidget. Not getting nothing on 160. It's Memphis Center. This ain't showing what we got there. That can't be correct. I don't think that's correct. Hey, Memphis Center, good evening. UPS 2455, checking in, flight level 340.
That was on MoBo.
Oh, damn, my bad. Appreciate you.
Hey, Yo, I'm gonna step out the cockpit. Just if you try to call me, I'll be out for a minute.
All right.
National approach 119.35.
1935. Good night, sir. Stop the clock.
Hey, Memphis Center, good evening. UPS 2455 Heavy, checking in flight level 340.
UPS 2455 Heavy, Memphis Center, ident, please.
Ident coming, UPS 2455.
UPS 2455 Heavy, radar contact 35 miles west of Marion, east of Marion, I'm sorry.
So yeah, my
736.
clouds may not look up to par because there was an update to Visual XP and I couldn't take my settings with me, so we're still trying to tweak that.
And 341 and about 35,000 for 38,000.
341 Memphis Center, ident.
Ident, traffic wrong.
Your radar contact, 341 radar contact, we'll call 37 miles northwest of Bowling Green. Climate contained flight level 380.
Oh, 380, Giant 341.
Alright, let's see, where's see where Captain Will is. Where the hell are we at? 2455. Okay, yeah, he's staying outside of center here. Yeah, so we dropped south just so we can pick up some coverage, you know. So that is him that we have on T-Cash right here. More than most likely.
UPS 2455 Center.
Go ahead for UPS 2455.
Your current route does take you just around the weather. We could shortcut you if you want and turn you to the right a little bit if you'd like. Some aircraft have deviated and some have not. I'm just showing it's about 150 miles wide. But if you want to stay over Walnut Ridge, it'll keep you clear of it, and that'll be good too.
Yeah, right now the current flight plan that I got filed here, looking at the radar, looks like we may go and split two of these cells here, so we'll keep what we got for right now. We'll notify you if we need to deviate. UPS 2455 Heavy.
That weather starts at your 12 o'clock in about 30 miles or so. It's about 150 miles long. It'll mostly be to the right or slightly to the north and west of your course, but just let me know if you need to deviate.
Okay, affirm. UPS 2455 Heavy. Yeah.
Memphis Center, good evening. Southwest 279,
So
level 320, and we are about 6
this here is what we're talking about. This line of cells there. We'll be scooting it, but I think we'll be good. These storms are normally moving northeast, so I think we'll be good to get through there.
Southwest 279, Memphis Center, walk out in. We just picked you up there, actually. Southwest 279, radar contact 62 miles northeast of Meridian.
There goes that Sam Lawrence smoke again. Yeah, money. All I got to do is figure out how to get my control profiles from the other PC over to this PC. I've got DCS installed, but I can't be bothered with going through and setting up all my modules again. I think I have an idea of how to do it, but I have to go and take a look at it. I just got it back installed, I think, day before yesterday. It's that real long, thin cloud.
Memphis Center 571 Charlie Key is about 35 miles east of Nashville at 9,000.
Number 517 Charlie Kilo, Memphis Center, the Little Standard Grinnell altimeter 3007.
007 for 571 Charlie Kilo.
Just take the control profile. Where are they located? Are they in the save games folder? Like, can I transfer that whole entire save games folder over to the other computer? Okay, he says it worked pretty good when I installed it on my new PC. Okay. Yeah, Dre kind of backed me off from that one. He was saying when he had tried it on his new PC, it actually had duplicated all of his daggone all of his bindings, and so he ended up having to start over anyway.
Direct Jackson Airport, and I've got the weather for Jackson, and looking for 16 left.
Shoot, the way Captain Will is going, he's gonna run into that. I think he's got a good chance at running into that weather. Yeah, I'm kind of dropping south to try to split those cells. He's going directly into it. Let's see if we can find out a little more information about this these storms here. Let's see what Navigraph's got us. So let's see, that's the radar.
I've got a request for 571 Charlie Kilo.
Yeah, so these clouds are pushing 30 to 40,000 feet. So yeah, right now in this dark orange, showing about our altitude and up, and they are pretty much right below us. But over here where the storm is located, they're not as high. So we may be good, boys.
Yeah, approach had me on a heading of 090.
We might be alright. I don't know. Okay, so these clouds are producing icing conditions down there. Yeah, some pretty moderate icing below us. So we get into any of those clouds, that daggum oof, look at the vertical velocity. This might be a tornado producing cell here. At least that one, that big one right there. John just updated. Yeah, so on our route is.
And boom boom room comms, UPS 722 back on frequency.
Alright, I got you, big dog. Be advised, we got some weather out in front of us, so yeah, just think about possible deviation.
Yeah, roger that. I'm in the soup now, so maybe I will deviate to the south a little bit like you did.
I don't know, I thought I was gonna split them, but that may not be even. I may be coming up north. Yeah, it's reporting icing conditions, moderate icing here on Avitab. The echo tops of the clouds are ranging anywhere from 38 to 40,000 feet, at least on what I got here. So yeah, just keep an eye on that.
Okay, yeah, roger that.
Yeah, the cell is moving towards us. We'll see how accurate XPlane puts these cloud tops. But once we get up there, we're going to be definitely watching. All right, money. Have a good one, bro. Says finally got another call at work. Let's take screenshots of the control window. Open and then went back. A new setup, looking at pics. It's pretty fast. Roger that. You know, this FlightFactor radar has always been weird to me. It's not.
Question 736, Jenner.
It's not necessarily painting. Yeah, saying there's nothing necessarily above us out there. See, this looks more like a damn terrain radar. That's what I don't understand about this thing. Alright, boys, for now we're gonna enjoy it looking out at the storms build.
71 Charlie Kilo, you're leaving my airspace to the northeast. Indianapolis Center is currently offline. At this time, radar services are terminated. Frequency change to Unicom is approved. Come picture that. Nice. Love you.
I honestly don't know yet, spawning, because of the way UPS Virtual is set up. Like I won't be able to really see until I land. So that's why there's a question mark at the next leg. Because I didn't set up a trip. I just set up a flight. One of the options was to go back to Louisville, but this is kind of a long leg to go back to Louisville. Though it will be quicker because we'll have the winds at our back. But we'll see once we get there. Okay, so this cell here, we're gonna definitely try to avoid that. That's definitely some supercell action there. But I think we're gonna turn off before we get there. But all of this other stuff looks like it's building, but it's not quite up to our level yet, except for this cell here. So we'll just try to remain vigilant. Try not to fly through anything red, at least on my flight plan here. And we got to remember this thing is delayed and this storm is moving, so
Roger, Tango, appreciate the heads up, American Airlines 613.
alright, there's the traffic that he just notified us. We'll be crossing paths here in a couple of minutes. At Memphis Center, UPS 2455 heavy. We also have that American 613 traffic visual. A firm, UPS 2455.
WestJet 736 Center.
I read the XPlane 12 is going up to $80. I'm not sure, bro. I've got my copy. I don't remember what I paid for it. I think I paid like, I want to say $60. I don't know. I can't remember what I paid for it. Was that for me? Oh, that couldn't have been for me. Where am I at? Yeah, that ain't for me. Somebody else. I ain't gonna lie, when I'm on real world flights, it's one of my favorite things to do is sit out and just look out the window. I mean, if I'm real tired, I'll sleep, but man, you'd be surprised at how close y'all zigzag through the skies.
And Memphis Center, Lynn
flight level 390.
Number 1213, left center, have down.
American 613 fixing to cross paths with us here in a few moments.
Number 1213, radar contact 20 miles south of Nashville.
Roger, thank you.
And we'll actually be making a turn here. We'll kind of line up behind them here in a moment.
FedEx 1585 passes 11,000 for 16.
X1585, left center, climb in the maintain, flight level 340.
Hotel level 340, FedEx 1585.
Number 68, Sierra Papa descend via the Holbrook 3 arrival landing south, Memphis altimeter 3003.
Descend via the Hubbard 3 arrival landing south, 68 Sierra Papa.
Yeah, definitely spawning. I agree. %100% agree. Well, I'll definitely say I think it's worth the price increase.
2001, contact Houston Center 134.42.
They've been working on it tirelessly, so I think it's definitely worth it. Help them, you know, them being smaller, help them get them some more bread in their pockets, and then maybe they can implement DLSS. Maybe they can implement DLSS.
Plus 279, turn left heading 270, radar vectors for the visual approach.
Left heading 270, Victor for visual approach.
Plus 279, descend and maintain 3000.
3,000, 259. Center, Frontier 858, 3.2.7
I'm hoping that with next updates you don't need auto ortho anymore. Yeah, it would be nice if they can figure out, even if it was auto ortho, maybe they should think about possibly hiring the guy that makes auto ortho. But I think the only problem with that is that you're still downloading this stuff from like Google and all of the sources that XPlane doesn't own any of that data. So I think that'll be what the problem would be.
Maintain flight level 370, passable 1472.
I think that's what the problem would be, boys.
2719, turn left heading 1900, join the runway 16, local closer.
Alright, 100, you're up to southwest 279, join the local
If y'all see what I see. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. We're gonna think about that here in a second. These things build up anymore. So here's a cell that could be up to our altitude, and here's a cell that could be up to our altitude. There's a little gap here that I like. And so we'll get a little bit closer and see. I do see some clouds building as the sim is loading in some weather. But if these little layers here get much thicker, then we'll be hurting for certain. What Austin wants to do is build the database for the orthos from scratch. That's what's going to take a minute to do that. Yeah, I agree. There's a link that outlines the roadmap for XPlane. I don't think that's in the future since all the ortho is already available. Andy Ivy, what's going on, bro? I don't think I spoke to you. I didn't see you sneak in here. It's Bing data, same in Microsoft, and yeah, licensing for it will cost a mint. Yeah, I agree. But Ortho uses a bunch of different sources, including Google. So I don't think it's just Bing with Ortho. At the end of the day, what the problem is, you, the person, is still the ones downloading that data. Ortho is just organizing it and doing it automatically. And so I know for certain that that Google has limits on how much you can download. Found that out from the, back when we used to build our own ortho tiles. Like, there's definitely a limit. Alright, we still looking decent up front. Stand by, boys. Let me turn this AC on. I'm a little toasty. Alright, I'm back. All right, Green says heard rumors that Laminar and Orbix were working on some type of Ortho solution, but it's just a rumor. Yeah, I remember we talking about that back FS Expo. That would be nice. I mean, that legit would solve it, because Orbix is the sugar honey iced tea. If they can somehow get Orbix to sign on to something like that, even if they added that portion of it as a subscription, I mean, would you guys pay that subscription just to have the Orbix for the world? I think I would. If it was like, I don't know, what would y'all pay for it? I may even do like $15 a month or something like that. I mean, if they put it in there for free of charge, I mean, obviously Laminar is paying something for it. You could expect the price of XPlane to go up tremendously. I mean, XPlane might even be like Microsoft status with the premium deluxe for like $100 and something bucks. XPlane still needs to work on these clouds. They're ugly. Ugly. It's either that or this daggone what's the name update. I ain't liking it too much. I'm kind of getting into it. Quiet as kept, auto ortho. Yeah, I agree. I'll pay $150 for XPlane if they do it. I might even do that. I mean, my thing is like, you shouldn't need. Hey, pull me some of that. You shouldn't need all of the external programs just to get good satellite imagery. I mean, all right. I mean, auto ortho has definitely revolutionized the game, but it can also be and cause some issues with your stuff too. Green, I don't believe, thank you. I don't believe half of this stuff would be going on if we didn't get all twisted up with damn AO. Starting to get into a little turbulence here, boys. See that nose swaying around a bit.
Frontier flight 1858 at Alice discretion, descent of 18, flight level 240.
Yeah, I agree, Spawning. I don't want to do a subscription either. If they can just figure out a way to incorporate it, that would be lovely. And Orbix would definitely be my #1 choice. But knowing that I mean, I just don't think Laminar is big enough in Orbix's eyes to do something like this. I can see them doing it with Microsoft, but again, Microsoft is set with the way they handle the, and they've got the they're big enough and they got the funds to just do it. I mean, I'm not saying Laminar is broke, because I know they're not broke by any means, but I think in the next 4 or 5 years, you're gonna have to get really innovative and bring out something that's just gonna drop the game, because technology is steady advancing.
That is under Corsair HX1500i.
Flight 1558 Memphis.
Do you know which way they're landing in Memphis? Getting this one looked at the way it looks like there's one opposite of the last unit.
We found out. Step up.
Thank you.
Alright, so we're in between layers right now. I'm still hoping that we can ride right up the middle of these daggone cells here.
Flight 858, they are locating to the south at Memphis.
Do have a little bit of an out going north, out this direction.
241, descend via the vans, 3 ground landing south, Memphis altimeter 3003.
Alright, descend via the vans, 3 Memphis landing south, and copy on that 204.
Well, Microsoft don't own Bing. They just paid money to do what they did. That's what I'm saying. If they're going up on the price to try and do something like that, I'm all for it. Like, I'll buy a couple copies of XPlane and give it away. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna get something in there that is gonna be as decent as how Microsoft does. And I'm not even expecting it to be photogrammetry like every, you know, city and things like this, but Simhaven definitely improves XPlane. But when you look at, you know, when you look at the ground in comparison, I'm talking only the buildings, when you look at the ground in comparison like Microsoft, you're like, ah. But then when you look at what's underneath, the ortho, the satellite imagery with auto ortho versus Microsoft's Bing, it's like equal, right? It's equal. The satellite imagery looks good on both sims, but XPlane's got to do something with the scenery, man. And I know I mean, they don't really give a damn about it, but you know, I just think that's where the market is. They would have. I think as all of these young simmers that's, you know, over in the Microsoft era, as they mature and get a bit older, I think they would have a good chance at switching over to XPlane if they just had, you know, some more visuals. They're on the right track. Oh, they do?
Roger, I appreciate it.
Microsoft owns Bing, okay.
Packed a raincoat, and we'll go right through it. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Pilot Arian. Okay, we copy that. UPS 2455 heavy. According to my radar, we're looking like we'll have a safe deviation if we go about 30 to 40 degrees to the north.
UPS 2455 deviation right of course is approved.
All right. I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part for UPS 2455 heavy?
UPS 2455 heavy deviations right of course is approved. And when able, that's
Okay, course, right of course is approved, and we'll go direct panhandle when we can, UPS 2455 heavy. Alright, let's go ahead and get a little diversion in. I see those clouds building. We're going to heading mode here. Try to get a heading around this north side. Alright, so if we can skirt around this cell here, I think we'll be good. I do believe this is the cell I'm looking at on the tablet here. Just out in front of us. So if we can skirt around this one, I think we'll be good. And we'll loop around to the north of this storm here. The problem is the storms are moving northeast. So we may not make it there in time. Yeah, because look at all of that building.
Gigabyte 2241, contact Memphis approach 125.8. 125.8 long for Gigabyte 2241.
Memphis Center, good evening. Delta 2068, flight level 300, climbing flight level 370.
2068 Memphis Center, roger. There's areas of moderate to heavy precipitation. Stand along your route of flight for about the next 70 miles.
Yeah, I haven't listened to it all the way, Green. Shit, I went to sleep after we got off the phone the other night. So see, this hole here is deceiving because it could be weather that's not loaded in yet in the sim. But we ain't flying through that over there. There's that American 613. I may try to take that hole there. Ugh, that's ugly. Yeah, I may try to ride up that hole there.
Southeast of the Pelican City vortex. Descend via the Ramen to arrival, landing south, the national altimeter 3009.
Alright, Ramen to arrival, landing south 3009, I got a 514 in.
See where Captain Will is at. Where are we at? Alright, so that's Captain Will right there we got on TCAS. So what we'll do is we'll probably fall in behind the American 613 here. Alright, let's go go direct the panhandle now. And Memphis Center, UPS 2455 heavy. We're direct Papa November Hotel.
That's 2455 heavy, thank you.
Get away from that nasty stuff over there. It's gonna be a zigzaggy game here. Got some ground down there though. Kansas City Center on to the north, roger that, bro. Yeah, we're dodging these storms down here to the south. I got you on TCAST right out to my 1 o'clock, Captain Will.
The Center Pilot Club 6023 with you, flight level 330, roughly 10 miles north of the Cape Girardeau VOR. Pilot Club 6023, Memphis Center, 910.
Why is this daggone thing still? Get a turn back to the course here.
Code 6023, radar contact 10, stand by 1. Reset your transponder. Clock 3576. I need to get you under beacon code. Squad 3576 for Pilot Club 6023. Beacon 613, contact the Kansas City Center 125.72. American 613, contact Kansas City Center 125.72. Code 613, radar contact.
How the hell is this damn thing?
15 miles east of Cape Girardeau. Roger.
Why are we still turning?
Descend to flight level 240, November 403 Alpha Lima. American 613, Memphis.
Uh-oh. We don't want to see American 613 go down.
American Airlines 613, I was in connection. I just got back in. I don't know if I missed anything from you.
I was going to say, he's a fullback right now.
125.72. 125.72, American Airlines 613. Thank you for your service. Appreciate it. Yes, 2455, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
25.72, UPS 2455 Heavy. Thanks for your help. See ya.
Let's go 1472 across Embell and maintain the 10,000.
Kansas City Center. Hello, UPS 2455 Heavy. Checking in flight level 340.
Yes, 2455 Kansas City Center. Good evening. Going to be approaching area of heavy to extreme areas of precipitation. 12 o'clock, about 200 miles, expending on your route of flight for about the next 90 miles.
Okay, roger that. UPS 2455 Heavy. Yeah, we hear what they saying, but we're also going off of what we got loaded in the sim right now as well. So I have no doubt that at some point it'll get loaded in, but right now storms are building and we're trying not to fly through nothing. And we're also keeping an eye on the tablet of what we got for weather there.
Southwest 2323, checking info 290 or 390. Southwest 2323, Kansas City Center, identity.
Alright, so this is Captain Will here. This is that American. Captain Will seems like he's going around the other side of that storm, that cell there. There's that American up ahead of us. And we'll be just skirting the edge of this cell here.
Kansas City Center, American Airlines 613 with you at flight level 360. Those 2323 direct contact 300 miles northeast Kansas City, squawk 1643. Say again, squawk code for Southwest 2323. 1643. Roger, 1643, Southwest 2623. 613 Kansas City Center, good evening. Area of heavy to extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, 10 mile, expecting for the next 30 miles on your in-flight.
Thank you, American Airlines 616.
At 1284, turn right heading 030, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff. 030,
All right, boys, we're getting into the thick of it now. Climb and deviation, once clear, ask for step down the original altitude. Yeah, we already been deviated a couple times. Yeah, I think we'll be good. We might have to get a couple degrees to the left. And Kansas City Center, UPS 2455.
Go ahead.
Can we get about 10 degrees to the left for weather deviation?
It's 2455, deviation left, of course, is approved, advise unable direct panhandle.
All right, left of course is approved. We'll advise when we're direct panhandle, UPS 2455 heavy. We working it out, boys. Not flying through that. Damn, that cloud is ugly right there. Yep, there's lightning. Lightning in the storm right here.
1284 is radar contact, say altitude.
724,000.
Roger, just confirm the heading was 030 on departure, climb maintain 15,000.
To 15,000, and yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I was trying for 30, but it didn't happen.
What are you doing now? Are you direct something or are you just turning?
Okay. Did you already have a shower? Okay, go get in the shower.
Yeah, 1284, clear direct to Grillers in the departure, climb maintain 15,000.
Thank you. I'm looking for my next direct grill. Up to 15,000.
Yeah, you can see it load in weather. Think we good, boys. Think we good on that one. Alright, direct panhandle. And Kansas City Center, UPS 2455, we're direct panhandle.
Unit 2455, roger. At 1284, climb maintain for level 370. 370.
Hey!
Bank angle.
Hey! Stop! What the hell? I can't get my truck. I gotta stop.
What is happening to your plane?
Oh my god.
What's happening?
My daggone truck IR. We is going down, boys. Oh yeah, that's it. That is it. I can't control it. We definitely dead now, boys.
Bank angle. Pull up.
We trying.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Yo! What? Oh my god. Hey yo, did it like insta load some weather? It insta loaded some weather. I know he's got to be laughing his butt off. We just went from 34 damn thousand feet, and I couldn't do anything because the daggone FS realistic. Hold on, let's go back on that, boys. Bro. Hold on, we're trying to rewind it slowly so it doesn't kill XPlane. But yeah, I think we had, see how my view is moving? That's FS realistic. Like the GFX, like I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't do nothing. Alright, so we're here. Just cruising. It must have loaded like some insta weather or something and we was just in it. Because what happened was like, it was like that's like icing type scenarios right there. Like the thing just bro. Yo. My very first crash ever in the sim. Can we how do we hold on, let's change to this view. Yeah, we couldn't do nothing. I was just trying to get the damn thing off of autopilot. We got in the storm there. That was all she wrote. We were at 100% nose down. Wow. You could tell we was loading her up trying. There was nothing we could have done about that. That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna be it for us. We're gonna load up. We'll load up in, I don't know, Albuquerque. Bro, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that very first freaking. That was like legit, my very first. See, it had to have loaded in some, like some weather or something, bro, because there's nothing there. That's why I wasn't. And again, Visual XP, I have it set to weather off. So this is all XPlane's weather here. See, live weather is off. So this is not Visual's XP's weather. This is all XPlane's. Got caught in the updraft? Highly possible. I know Zato. If Zato was here, he clipped it. I know he did. Oh man, hold on. Let's oh yeah, they got that. We gonna just cancel that. Yeah, look at that. It just, I mean, it was like full left aileron, and I was fighting trying to get the thing off of autopilot because my autopilot disconnect button isn't working, and we just absolutely freaking lost her. She went ahead. I think by that time we had a cargo load shift, and there was nothing we could have done about that, boys. We had to ride that thing on down to our maker. And once we got in the clouds, it was through booking for real, for real. We built up ice. Let's see. Yep, we already building up ice. Hold on, let's do this right quick. Let's disable XP realistic, right? I want to take it back right quick. I want to see when we actually, if it acts right, I want to see kind of when we actually started building ice. Yeah, because this ice wasn't there. Oh yeah, so it's going to keep it there because we flew through the daggone. But we didn't have any ice. At least not right here while we were cruising. There wasn't no daggone ice. And there wasn't no clouds, so I'm wondering if XPlane was in the process of loading in weather, because I have mine set to what, every 5 minutes or something, if it was in the process of loading weather. And it loaded me into some clouds. Like, that's highly possible. I had that happen before. Alright, well, let's do this, boys. Let's reset the flight. We'll start from Albuquerque and we'll yeah, look at that. We'll go somewhere else. Since we yeah, we definitely canceled that one, so we'll ride somewhere else. That's how she ends, boys, on that leg. Oh my worth. It happened, boys. Our first Mayday. We couldn't even get a Mayday out. It was crazy how quick that happened. I be watching that damn air disasters. They say they was falling for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, but man, we got down there. Here's something for the daggone effects. We got down there quick.
Pull up.
Uh-oh, what we got? Zato! Welcome to the ground crew, bro. And it's not playing my correct ground crew membership thing. But welcome to the ground crew, homie. Yeah, that was not good. Alright, one more time for the road, yo. We're gonna enjoy this one more time. We're gonna ride it down one more again, boys, and then we're gonna load back up and do another leg somewhere. Rip. NTSB is en route. The G's had us pinned to the cockpit, to the ceiling, to the cockpit, to the ceiling. I'm sure all of that daggone cargo. See, right there when I was pulling back and the wings flex like that, I think I had some authority. Because we were definitely loading the wings up. But once we got into that cloud and picked up that ice, that was all she wrote. Now, I don't think I ever got the autopilot off either. And so, oh my God. Damn. All right, boys. Let's go ahead and we'll throw you in the hole, reload the sim. And we'll load up in Albuquerque. And then once we reload the sim, we'll see what UPS Virtual has. Because they definitely detected a crash on that. Ain't no way I'm fouling that. But yeah, let's throw you in the hole right quick so I can reload the sim. And I'll be right back with you in a couple of moments. Sit tight. See you in a bit. Zato says he did hear it disconnect. Okay, maybe you're right. That daggone Kansas City Center probably got a story. Wow, first ever freaking crash, bro. Happens to the best of us. My streak had to end one day, right? I think my 767's fiasco definitely just beat Dre's and running off of the runway at San Diego. He'll laugh about that when he goes and watch this on the replay. Alright, let's see. Alright, just to be on the safe side, we'll close XPilot as well. And let me just restart my track IR right quick. Oh shit. That was hilarious. Alright, let's boot up XPlane. And while we wait on that to load, we'll jump on UPS Virtual, see if we can get a jump seat over to Albuquerque. And see what they have out of Albuquerque. Possibly. I'm about to see what they got right now, green. I think Ontario might be nice. Just trying to get signed into the UPS website here. Be funny if it said you can't sign in, you're technically dead. Why is this daggone thing not it is acting weird though. Alright, let me try to use Chrome right quick because that's acting weird. UP login. And that's funny because now their website is not loading for me. So we may be doing the free return trajectory here. That's because you with your maker. It's not loading. I don't know if they're doing, sometimes they do site maintenance at night, so that could be it. All right. Well, so what we're gonna do here is let me take a look at what we got. We'll cancel this. Albuquerque, we do have Albuquerque approach on. Albuquerque. What we say? Albuquerque to Ontario is pretty short. Could do Albuquerque. Let's see. RFD Rockford. That might be doable. I'm gonna plan up Rockford. All right, I'm gonna load in now at Albuquerque. I'm loading on cargo apron 4, number 4. If you got, if you're in XPlane. Damn, boys, we went down. Yeah, I know, Green. Ooh, Zato's loading up to 748. Nice. I got to get back to that plane. I ain't flown it in a minute. In either sim. Oh, man. All right, let's go. Albuquerque to Rockford. Just waiting on next plane to load, boys. I just noticed I got the wrong stream profile. I got my Microsoft stream profile. That's why it's got the Microsoft tags up there. We ain't gonna worry about that. Bro, this got me tickled inside. Feeling this tune though. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. All right, Chicago's Rockford. We are going to be UPS 1986 since we can't get into the daggone website. Add flight plan. I like that one. I'm gonna play that one again. It's called Creamy Tea. This is what's playing over there in where was we at? North Texas. They're setting up a memorial for our tragic end. Hold on now, why is this? Hold on, let me edit because I want to fly out. Let's see if we got a SID out of here. Didn't give me a SID. Fixor. Largo 3. Why is it saying Fixor J192 is not found? All right, we'll keep what we got. We'll keep what we got. Alright, filing it on VATSIM. Alright boys, give me about 30 or 40 more seconds. Finish getting things set up and we'll be back with you. Excuse me. New life, new airplane. New life, new me. Fires don't come for me, bro. Yeah, I get you the route Zato. Stand by 1 sec. Oh, you said you got it in Volante? Okay. Don't come for me, bro. Stuff happened. Stuff happened. And I don't know what. Stuff happened. Alright. So let's do this. Let's grab the new flight here on the charts. Import. Albuquerque to Rockford is where we're going. Passing right by our burning corpse. Alright, we'll rotate around this side. Who do we got here? Oh, hold on. Let me get signed in to vet some right quick. Oh damn, this is V pilot. We need X pilot. We need X pilot. Connect. We are 1986. Connect on up. We got our PDC already. All right, let's slide around the other side here. There's Otto there on the other side of us. Oh, sexy 7 full. Well, come on down. Let's get some fuel and stuff loaded right quick. Get some doors open. We'll save that config there. All right, taking the block fuel of 34.5. So we'll get that input. Let's see, our payload, zero fuel weight 248. Let's see, 248. Too much. Let's go 10. That's too much. Let's go 6. All right, 228. Damn, why is this thing being weird? We'll put about 10,000 pounds there. 266. I don't know. I think it's morning time. 11, 12. I'm not sure. Um, 266. $223. 242. All right, there we go. 247. We need 1,700 more. 248.7. All right, cool. Optimize C Jizzle. Perform any maintenance. All right, we'll step up on the flight deck here. Let's get our correct profile. All right, boys, let's come up top. Battery. All right, cool. All right, let's come down here. We'll go, let's see, we've got Albuquerque approach 27.4. We've already got our clearance. So we'll tune to him. All right, we've got boom boom on the backup, and let's make sure that.
Well, the great help. We'll see you next time, American 2587.
All right, cool. All right, let's come down. I still can't believe that crap. We'll go init ref KABQ. Grab it, pop it in. We'll go route Rockford. Let's see. Man, all ain't well. We just went down in the freaking burning ring of fire, bro. Just scroll the stream back a little bit and see how we crashed out, bro. What's going on, Starko? Welcome aboard. Big ups to you, homie. What's up, Geo? Welcome, welcome. Man, we just pulled a Geo. We went down, bro. Barrel rolling and everything. Went down, bro. We went down, down, down. Like Fallout Boy. All right, what was I trying to do? What runway are we expecting? Let's pull up this. It says we're expecting 03. Let's get the Aorus 118.0. Alright, so we'll get 118. Nothing.
At 12,000. Temperature 22. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3012. Simultaneous approach can use. Arrivals expect visual approach runways 21 and 26, departing runways 21 and 26 RMK Hertz northeast southeast notices to Intermission. Read and call short instructions. Taxiway H standbys on initial contact. You have information like Albuquerque International Sun Airport ATIS information like 0052 Zulu. West 330 at 11. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 12,000. Temperature 22. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3012. Simultaneous approach can use. Arrivals expect visual approach runways 21 and 26, departing runways 21 and 26 RMK Hertz northeast southeast notices to Intermission. Read and call short instructions. Taxiway H standbys on initial contact. You have information like.
Alright, so we can do 2-1.
Albuquerque International Sun Airport ATIS information like 0052 Zulu. West 330 at 11. Visibility 10.
Alright, we can do 2-1.
126 for UPS 127, thank you.
Alright, so we'll come here and go 5X 1086. We'll plan 2-1. Departures 2-1. No no SID. That's fine. We'll go legs. Or no, hold on. Let's go departure 2-1. Routes. FTI. KK39 Alpha. KK57 Golf. IRK. God damn it. I hate when he pops up like this. North 40 and West 092. Alright, it's that one. IRK. J232. MZV. PLL. RFD. We'll activate that. Let's take a look at our arrival here. No arrivals available. See what the weather is doing out there. Okay, 19. 170 at 8. Alright, that's fine. So we'll need 2.
Southwest 1706, ready for taxi. Southwest 1706, runway 26, taxi via Alpha. Taxi via Alpha to runway 26 for Southwest 1706.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do away with the Rockford VOR here, and it's gonna be we'll do a transition of Papal into the RNAV for 19.
1227, wind 330 at 11, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
Alright, so we'll do
UPS 127, thank you.
RNAV 19. Execute that. Let's come over here. We're gonna actually take this and drop it there because we'll get rid of that. Let's see what else we got. Let's go legs right quick. Alright, cool. No discontinuities, that's fine. Let's come back here. We'll grab our zero fuel weight. Our reserves is going to be something like 12.1. We're cruising at an initial 370. Cost index 25. No, we'll do 50. Cruise winds 240 at 78. That's all fine and dandy. Flaps 5 departure is fine. CG, we'll take it 3.7. Reference speeds 128.36 and 4.5. Alright, cool. Let's take a look. 1556 in the box. Alright. What else? Oh, he did give me okay. Alright, so we gotta change our weight out of here. He did give me a departure. It was at the end of that. So let's go departures. Here. FTL transition. Climb via SID. Expect 370.
1227 radar contacts. Altitude leaving.
Currently passing 7,200 for UPS 1227.
UPS 1227, roger, climb, maintain flight level 200.
Okay, so we'll select a departure here.
200 for UPS 1227.
FTL transition. Okay, cool. Let's see. Climb via the SID. So the top altitude for the SID is going to be flight level 200. Alright, cool. We are expecting 2-1 for departure, so that's going to be a heading of 214. Stand by, boys. I'll be back in chat with you in a second. Just trying to get set up here so we can get back on track. Alright, that's all good. Alright, let's do this. Let's come up top. We'll get fuel pumps on, get the APU started. And let's make sure here. Oh, we said 2-1. Execute that. Okay. Cool, cool.
Southwest 1706, ready for takeoff. Southwest 1706, wind 330 at 11, runway 26, clear for takeoff. Take runway 26, Southwest 1706.
Alright, let me run to the restroom right quick, boys, and then I'll be ready for push. Oh.
Attention all aircraft. Albuquerque altimeter 3012.
UPS 1227, Albuquerque Center offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good flight.
Over Unicom, thanks for ETC tonight. Have a good night.
Southwest 1706, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
Boston 7,000 feet for Southwest 1706.
Southwest 1706, roger. Climb, maintain flight level 2.
I remember when the TBM caught fire midair. Love the shirt. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Alright, let's get the aircraft buttoned up. We'll go operations airplane, shut the doors. We'll go ground, make sure we optimize that CG. Come up top here. APU is on. We'll get APU gens on. That's fine. Come over here, get APU bleed air on. That's all set. Alright, cool. Fuel truck can go bye-bye. GPU, loader, chocks, stairs can all go bye-bye now. We'll come here and we'll go iPad capture right quick. And let's grab our checklist. Circuit breakers, emergency equipment checked, oxygen tested, IRS selectors and nav, hydraulic panel is set, air conditioning pressurization set auto, window heats are on. Flight instruments heading is set 214, altitude 20,000. Throttles are closed, fuel control switches are cut off, gear pins removed, parking brake is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, fuel is 34.5 tons. Windows are locked, seatbelt signs are on, door lights are out. V2 is 145, heading 214, and LNAV is engaged. Thrust is going to be no assumed temperature. V1 is 128, rotating at 136. V2 is 145. CDU pre-flight completed. Trim, we need 3.7 units. So we'll go down here and that's about 3.7 units is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed, and anti-collision light can come on before start checklist is complete. We'll get the anti-collision light on, and let's take a look here at now we're planned up for 2-1, but we'll be ready to change that here. We'll need to push back let's see, we could probably push back nose to the left here. Yeah, we'll push back nose to the right. We'll push back nose to the right back here. That way Zato can start his push whichever way he wants to go. And there's green there. He could push back probably nose to the right as well. Alright, well, let's do it, boys. Let's round 2. Let's see how we get on. We'll come down. We'll go TARA there. We'll call up a better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And we'll push back something like this. That way Zato can possibly, I don't know. He still may have to wait. We'll try to sneak out.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, all of that is good, 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 good. To 7.4. Alright, that's fine. Then here we'll go 22.8 on standby.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
All right, boys, we're gonna get the tunes down for right now, and we'll prepare to get up on out of here on this Take 2 adventure.
Southwest 1706, Albuquerque Center is offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good flight. Frequency change approved, Southwest 1706, good flight.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, boys, we're on the push. And we'll go ahead and roll on 2 now. And 2 is rising. Damn, Zato. This old big old aircraft. That's the wrong switch. Alright, we'll roll on 1.
Attention all aircraft. Albuquerque altimeter 3013.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, boys, just running through our flows here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Alright, that's all good.
Approach, good evening. UPS 5515 Heavy with information Mike requesting taxi. UPS 5515 Albuquerque approach runway 26 taxi via Foxtrot Charlie Echo cross runway 12. Taxi 26 via Foxtrot Charlie Echo cross runway 12 UPS 5515 Heavy.
Alright, so we can expect 2.6 as well. Alright, before taxi checklist, recall check, flight controls.
UPS 1986, I'm assuming you're ready as well.
We will be in about 20 seconds. UPS 1986 heavy.
UPS 1986 heavy, roger.
Flight controls checked. Flaps set 5. Auto brake set, RTO, speed brake lever down, detent, ground equipment is clear before taxi checklists are complete. Let's make sure that we are a little short of 5. Make sure we're on 5. Alright, cool. We get the nose gear lights on. Runway turnoffs. Albuquerque approach. UPS 1986 heavy. We're ready for taxi. Cargo ramp short of Foxtrot 3.
UPS 1986 heavy, Albuquerque approach runway 26. Taxi via Foxtrot Charlie Echo cross 12.
Taxi to runway 26 via Foxtrot Charlie Echo cross runway 12 UPS 12 correction 1986 heavy. Foxtrot Charlie Echo. Alright, cool. Alright, round 2, boys. Get that on for you so we don't forget. Hey, Green, you up? Nah, I crashed, bro. I don't know what happened. I crashed. Captain Will. My thing went freaking. I don't know if you saw it or not. I figured you still a good little ways out. Yo, big up, Jerry. What's going on, brother? Man, you missed the shenanigans, bro. We crashed mid-air, cruise altitude, went down. I'm thinking it's due to icing and storms and a weather reload. All right, does this echo? I think this is echo. Yeah, this is echo here. Got Zato up ahead. I think green light's back behind us. We should get a nice view of Zato departing. And that should give us plenty of space and not to be on top of each other coming into Rockford. What throttle quad you use? I'm using the Honeycomb Bravo with modified levers. Pro Desk Sim are the levers that I use. These are the 737 levers with the speed brake and flap detents. I also have Airbus ones, ATR ones, and he has a bunch of other ones.
5515, runway 26, clear for takeoff, wind 330 at 11.
He has a bunch of other ones for
6 clear for takeoff, UPS 5515.
both for GA and all types of aircraft, so. Yeah, this throttle quadrant is the most, I think, robust in my opinion. I don't like the Thrustmaster TCA throttle quadrant that comes with the yoke. I don't like it. Alright, here's Zato on his roll. Damn, my day gone. Nice. Freaking nice. He gone. Man, he must have been doing like 30 damn knots to get down here.
And UPS 5515, airborne 7,000 feet.
UPS 5515, Albuquerque, departure radar contact, climb maintain flight level 200.
200, UPS 5515, heavy.
Green, you up? Yeah! What's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It says, well, Microsoft crashed on me right when I was getting a butter landing. Okay, roger that, Green. You know, you get too quiet, bro. We gotta check on you back there. Gotta check on you. Now it's getting cold. Let's get us a roll by. Let's go, just old girl here. She looks even sexier in the desert. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see.
UPS 5515, clear direct Fort Union.
Please repeat for UPS 5515.
UPS 5515, heavy, proceed direct Fort Union VOR.
Fort Union VOR, UPS 5515.
UPS 1986, runway 26, clear for takeoff, wind 330 at 11.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26, UPS 1986 heavy. Alright. We've got the runway. Before takeoff checklist, takeoff briefing's been completed. Cabin is secure.
Approach, this is GTI 1877.
Before takeoff checklist is complete.
For taxi or pushback.
Just for taxi, expect runway 26.
Roger, 1877.
Alright, start the clock, spool them up, let them stabilize. Forward pressure on the yoke.
UPS 5515,
Soga.
Albuquerque Center offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to you, thanks for the ATC, have a good evening.
As well.
Turn them up, boys. Airspeed is alive. Take 2. Here's 80, neutralized. Still holding a little bit of crosswind correction in. Comes V1 and rotate.
Albuquerque Tower, FedEx 31.
Positive rate, gear can come up.
Course taxi runway 8.
UPS 3191, runway 26, taxi via Foxtrot, Charlie, Echo, cross 12.
26 Foxtrot Charlie Echo, cross 230, Takeoff 9.
UPS 1386, heavy radar contacts, altitude leaving.
See ya, Albuquerque.
UPS 1986, radar contacts, altitude leaving.
We're passing 7,300 UPS 1986 heavy.
UPS 1986, heavy, roger, climb, maintain, flight level 200.
Up to flight level 200 UPS 1986 heavy. Alright, flaps up 1. And flaps up. Now that's a gorgeous departure out of Albuquerque. Gorgeous. A little turbulent coming out. Alright, let's zoom out the range a bit. Alright, landing lights can come off, wing lights, runway turnoffs as well. And we climbing on out. I wonder why it's so daggone quiet back here. Is it because, yeah, I don't know, maybe we're just that far away from the engines. Oh, there he is.
Heavy. It's descending via the Colton 4, flight level 17,000 down to 10,000.
There he is.
732 Albuquerque approach, IDEM.
Captain Will's in the house.
UPS 732 radar contact. You can expect a visual approach runway 26. Albuquerque altimeter is 3012. Mike is current.
Current for Mike, visual approach 26 and altimeter 3012 for UPS 732 that night.
Hey, you can make it, bro. I know you're still monitoring Boom Boom. Go ahead and turn that bird around.
UPS 1986 Heavy, leaving my airspace to the northeast. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good flight.
All right, over to advisory UPS 1986 Heavy. Thanks for your help. We'll see you. All right, over to Unicom. We are on the Boom Boom Com as well. Not sure Zato got it tuned up. But yeah, we're looking good, boys. Coming through 19, 20,000. We'll keep the climb coming. We'll go back into VNAV. And what did we say our cruise is going to be? 3.7 initially. Alright, 3.7, and then when we get to IRK, we need to descend back down to 3.5. Alright, so that's cool. Company traffic there. I think that's Zato there. Is it? I can't tell. Yeah, I think that's Zato there. Not getting them on TCAS though. Might be outside of 40 miles. Alright, either way, we're back up and at it, boys. Back up and at it. We can go. Tunes on. Boom boom room is open. And we'll cruise her on up to 37, on up to Rockford, Illinois. Fire says, Leo, what you have for dinner? I ain't had nothing to eat yet, bro. I'm gonna have to step up for a second here in a second. Find something in there. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. A little turbulent on the climb out. We're getting a little light chop. All right, here's Captain Will coming in. It's actually perfect timing. If we would have been either right behind or right in front of Captain Will. So the fact that we're right here right now, I mean, we're not that much ahead of ourselves if we wouldn't have got deleted. Some smoked pork, man. I just finished off that daggone smoked pork shoulder I made. I just finished it off, what, yesterday? Alright, let's take a look at our route. We got a couple of little spotty showers to the north of us. That's fine. We'll be sliding past that same storm that deleted us. Show you guys what I'm talking about. Luckily, we're going past it. I'll have to see if it's moving north or more northeast. So yeah, here we are here, coming out. Here's that storm that deleted us. We'll be sliding past it at Kilo 39 Alpha. Going up to Rockford. The only thing this daggone thing needs is to implement VATSIM traffic, and I'll be happy and content with Navigraph charts. They can implement the online networks traffic. They can already get the METAR and weather. That's what we need, boys. Alright, so we're getting a northerly wind here out of the north, giving us a crosswind. Hopefully that swaps around here in a bit. Give us a nice tailwind. Oh man, you ain't lying, Fires. Smoked pork, brisket, chicken. Oh, I got some sausages in there from the Amish market. I could throw a couple of them on. I don't feel like going out there firing my little personal grill up though. I might cut them in half and throw them on the stovetop griddle right quick. Yep. Right back, boys. That's what I'm gonna do. Right back with you. Y'all have the airplane. He's got me hungry now. Right back, right back. Going to the galley. All right, hold on, boys. I'm coming.
Boom, boom, check it, baby.
Man, y'all already know, man. Anytime y'all mention food, I get hungry. Yes, I have an entire smoked, half-smoked, 2 of them joints cooking on the griddle.
Yeah, that's why you stepped away so fast, huh? Uh-huh. That itis got you.
Hey, bro, you already know I ain't eating nothing. You know how it is. Fire's got to talking about some smoked meats. I'm like, damn. I do got some smoked sausages in there from the Amish market. But we here now, boys. Literally that quick, my food's about to be done. Made that with some
Yeah, Fires came in here and set everything off. He set everything on fire for real.
Yeah, he did. You off the ground?
Yeah, I'm just climbing through 18,000 under 3.9.
Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, boys, finally at cruise. Remember, we're only here until let's see.
I don't know what approach you're going to use, but
IRK.
But the winds are calling for runway 19, but it has a localizer back course approach. So I don't know which one y'all want to use.
I'm running the RNAV approach into 19. I've deleted the RFD VOR, and I'm going straight from Papa Lima Lima over to Papao, which is the initial approach fix I'm using for that approach.
Okay, well I'm just going to use the ILS right now because the winds are only 8 knots right now. But I don't know what you're going to be when we get there, but we'll reassess it as we get closer.
Roger. Alright, let me check my food, boys. Alright, just waiting on my hickory beans to warm up. I don't know if they got Amish markets where y'all from, but man, they be having some good meats, some good foods. I know they got them up in Ohio where Captain Will is at. Trying to get .80 out of her. Fire says, you think we don't got any? Go up north, you'll see. Hey, nah, I believe you. I didn't say y'all didn't. Well, Fires, you're down, do they have them as far down as South Carolina? I know from at least here, I think North Carolina's got a couple that I've seen. I know Pennsylvania. I've been to the Pennsylvania ones. All through upstate New York. Okay. Geo says, when we doing shared cockpit in 7.3? It's long overdue. Hey, whenever you get home, bro, we'll rock one. Sanjay, welcome aboard, says, you sure the plane didn't crash itself? Because I rewound to the crash
Gio
and...
get home before you talk about doing anything. He got to get out of executive decision. What's up, Gio?
Says yoke turned full left for no reason. That's what I'm saying. No, I wasn't touching the yoke, bro. Sanjay, I think what happened was I think XPlane was in the process of loading in some weather. And at that altitude, I was in icing conditions. And I think it just like insta-iced or something like that, because like I had zero control over it. But yeah, I definitely didn't touch the yoke. We were cruising along just like this. Who's that on the other end?
Into no icing conditions, man, because that happened too fast. You would have ice detection warnings if you did.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened then, because yeah, like homeboy saying he saw the yoke turn. I mean, I didn't really notice the yoke turn, but I didn't touch anything.
I think you got caught in the updraft because the way the airplane went up, because the updrafts come so fast and they're so furious that what they end up doing is they actually throw the airplane. They can really just throw the airplane off. That's why you don't never fly through the cloud or the buildup.
Right, okay. Says who's that on the other end?
I'm telling your ass to climb and do the deviate at the same time. Because if you see the tops, that's how you want to be higher than the tops. But that's why I'm telling your ass to climb and deviate.
That's green light on the other end. You got green light and Zato flying with us. I'm not sure if Captain Will is going to do this leg. He was flying with us on the first leg, but of course we crashed. And as we were departing, Captain Will was coming in to land. So we got a couple of boys on the frequency tonight. Fire said 767 thought it was in DCS, right?
Captain Will had a really nice landing, man. For real though, man. He had a real nice landing in the process. Big up to you, Captain Will.
So we got the here, let me put it on so you guys can see it. We coming up on the Widowmaker
Man,
here.
Gil, you ain't gonna be on frequency. You've been gone so long, man. Shit, we don't know if you in Seattle or Hawaii. You might be driving the truck all the way across the water. So
We're coming up on this storm here. This is the storm that took us out. Hopefully we'll be staying north of it here. We can kind of make out the buildup out there. Yeah, let's stay well clear of that thing this time. Alright, let me check my beans, boys.
Fires, you funny. Y'all make fun of everybody. And guess what? Everybody can make fun of me. I don't take it too serious, man. But yeah, you the youngin' of the group, man. So you gonna catch the blues. Okay, so you cracking jokes about the dirt. Yeah, that's because I had a malfunction and the young mechanics, like I said, the young mechanics didn't know what they was doing and messed my stuff up.
Credit where credit's due. We really did try to save it, bro. Was working the yoga and rudders. Right. I couldn't get that damn autopilot off. Zato said he heard it disconnect, but I think at that point it was just too far gone. I would have had to get that autopilot off immediately. I'm good at smoked sausage.
I gotta blame the mechanics. It ain't like I can jump out, do the Charlie Brown thing, and stick my feet out the window and stop the plane.
Oh snap! Panzer Center 125725. I'm still outside of his airspace. But we'll get ready to contact him here in a second. See how far out we are. We kind of in it now.
Hey Leo, real talk, real quick. What's the weather looking like on your GeForce stands right now?
Hold on, say that again.
What does the weather look like on Navigraph as far as our arrival into the area?
As far as precip or just like what the METAR is?
Just what is the weather as far as clouds and everything? How does it look right now as far as our arrival, as far as, you know, overcast, everything?
Right now we got one little solitary cell south of the airport. As far as the METAR is reading 180 at 7 knots, 10 statute mile viz, scattered at 5,500, scattered at 14,000, and broken at 25,000. Temp is 20, dew point 16, 299 or 3 is the altimeter. All right, boys, I'm going over to Kansas City Center. Kansas City Center, hello, UPS 1986 Heavy checking in, flight level 370.
US 1986 Kansas City Center, roger, ident.
Damn, I can't just eat my daggone sausage. Ident coming, UPS 1986 Heavy.
Contact 30 miles, correction, 10 miles northwest of mid-BVR.
Yeah. What y'all talking about with Green and the mechanic? What they talking about with you with the mechanic, bro?
Oh, fire shot of crack talking about when I ran off in that, when we landed at that, what was that airport, man? I skidded off the runway because my brakes and my thrust reversal wouldn't come out.
I don't know if I was there for that one.
Yeah, you was. It was me, you, Rock City. We were flying somewhere in Virginia up to Baltimore or something. Somewhere we was flying to.
Oh, okay. This was a recent one then.
Yeah, it's like last week or something when we went down somewhere. I think we flew from Atlanta to somewhere. We were somewhere in Virginia or something.
So 1734, contact forward center 135.17, so long.
Oh, okay, roger that.
Southwest 1734, so long.
I told Sanjay, he think you know, when a wet runway, I can just stick my foot out the window like Charlie Brown and stop the plane.
7 Charlie Lima, clear direct pitch to center maintain.
Right.
Direct pick and down to 5,000, station 7 Charlie. Southwest 1313, descend via the Rud 3 arrival, landing north at...
Damn, sausage is banging, y'all.
Kansas City altimeter 29908.
Descend via the Rud 3 arrival and altimeter 29908, Southwest 1313.
Country 5.
Yo, man, slow down, man. You don't even look like you're chewing that joint, man.
240 for country 541.
Bro, I'm starving. I don't know why I do it to myself.
Center, good evening, Southwest 2029 with you, flight level 330.
Got 1042, clear direct oath.
Direct oath, United 1042.
Southwest 3029, Kansas City Center, roger, good evening.
Did Captain Will look like he was coming back up?
I really don't even know. For real talk, I don't know.
Some Prime 737. Yeah, I like Prime Ops. I was trying to find, because UPS operates some for Sun Country. I was trying to find some Prime Ops for tonight, but all I could find was just UPS cargo ops.
Well, I'm gonna tell Sanjay when I order my stuff from Amazon, if my stuff don't show up on time, I'm coming to see him.
What? Yeah, in another couple minutes. Where's your brother?
Station 7 Charlie Lima, descend to maintain 3,000.
Go wipe your mouth.
Descend to maintain 3,000, station 7 Charlie Lima.
Cam. Big up, Cam. Man, you missed a hell of a ride down to meet our maker, bro, on the first leg. Think it'll be on season 10 of Air Disasters. Had our first crash on stream. Dodging thunderstorms, man. We're on the second leg now, though.
Citation 7 Charlie Lima has the airport side.
It was bad, bro.
Citation 7 Charlie Lima, clear visual approach.
I was trying to get the autopilot off.
Left base, clear visual.
Airplane just kind of rolled over to the left. I was like, no! What the hell is going on? My autopilot disconnect button wasn't working. So I was trying to use my mouse and do it in the cockpit, but with FS Realistic, we were under so many G-forces, I couldn't get my mouse to click the disengage button. Our girl just went down.
Arkansas altimeter. It is a 3002.
I was trying, wasn't I, Sanjay?
38 miles north of Razorback.
Hey, what'd they say? Don't stop fighting.
10,000.
Go ahead, 3 miles north of Razorback at 10,000 for Sun Country 541.
That's a perfect example how they be talking about, man, you know, the FAA, they scrutinize pilots, man, anytime anything happens.
Papa, good evening with you at flight level 410.
Like, well, why didn't you do this? Motherfucker, I was just trying to live.
289er Papa, Kansas City, Center, Roger.
And every now and then you'll get a Captain Sully. Spawning Salmon. Spawning Salmon is not lying. Experience built character. Oh man, that was hilarious though. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. The wing flex tried to 787 but failed miserably. It did, bro. Oh man, it was trying to use the let's put it this way, the plane was trying to use the winglet here to scratch its back. It was bad, bro. And this is the storm out here that did it. And we passing now.
Citation 7 Charlie Lima, running 1 right, clear to land. And 1 right, clear land station 7 Charlie Lima.
But the thing that got me was, like I said, we was flying just like this. We had dodged a couple of clouds that was up here, but man, the clouds is all below us. I mean, we were just like this, bro, and that thing just rolled right. But Green was saying he think it was an updraft, one of them real strong updrafts from the storms below us. Could have been. Yeah, over Texas. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. This cell here. Yeah, we're passing. We was coming like across east of like OKC. We was up around the northern end of it. Coming across this northern yellow section here. But it was all below us with a couple high echo top cells. See, like some of that stuff is up where we're at, but we wasn't flying through that.
Southwest 1313.
See, like that cell there.
Sierra's current international there. Kansas City altimeter 29908. Find a visual approach me 1 right.
Fly the visual approach for 1 right.
We gotta fly the Comanche more. Been loving that aircraft since I got it. Yeah, that aircraft. Hold on, guys.
Country 541 expedite your descent, maintain 10,000.
Expediting this. Control 10,000. Sun country 541.
All right, I'm back, boys. Yeah, that Comanche is for the win-win, bro. Bazzato, did you see? I want to show you guys.
You're 176 in pilot's correction, maintain for level.
I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. We can watch this while we up here. This is what I think. I think. Don't hold me to it, but I do think that that it's coming out. This week, I hope.
Station Chairman's channel, alien is clear, go to the service center. Expert view to Alpha, good night.
Can't wait for this, boys. The TBM 850 by Black Square. They explain some of the stuff that they got going on with the hot starts and hung starts. This is absolutely going to be day one for me. So we're going to mute that.
This version of this aircraft. Due to popular demand, Black Square turbine aircraft.
Black Square is another one of the absolutely very best developers
and also completely new
of GA aircraft and Microsoft.
RPM and all engine temperatures. The Black Square aircraft have always been capable of hot starts and hung starts. However, the native turbine engine
I wish they turn off that button highlighting.
Less than realistic results. Let's take a look at these new temperature dynamics by observing several different types of engine starts. Let's start by selecting the engine start.
There's a good chance.
541, contact,
this page will show us the lowest observed bus voltage.
I saw somewhere there was a good chance of this coming out tomorrow, but I'm not sure.
Once we've engaged the starter motor. The indicated voltage is far below the 25.
I think this is going to beat the hot start challengers. I mean, not challenger, but this is going to beat the hot start TBM.
Volts, you should consider terminating the start procedure. Increased internal resistance in the battery can be indicative of loss of battery capacity or health, which may no longer be sufficient to
comes out Thursday. That's tomorrow, bro.
RPM for a cool start.
Yes, I cannot wait. I'm gonna be flying this thing.
Ambient temperature. Next, we should watch the gas generator RPM closely. Although the checklist calls for a minimum of 13% NG before introducing fuel, best practices are to allow the NG to reach its maximum and stabilize before introducing fuel. To do any less is simply to subject the engine to higher than necessary internal temperatures during start. During moderate conditions, the ITT will likely peak and stabilize within the green arc, although starts within the yellow arc are permissible. Compared to the previous hot start,
These boys got
normal starts
the
are
hot
much
start
more
TBM. I
gradual
think these
and
boys
cooler,
have done it.
while hot starts are more
And this
aggressive,
isn't a
just
rework.
like
This is a
in the
brand new aircraft from Black
Now that
Square.
we've had a successful start, let's turn
Voyager
off the starter
176
motor
is NV, the
and
Kilo
cut
3
the
arrival
fuel
in east,
supply.
signal altimeter
We'll see
there
the
is
ITT
301.
decline rapidly as
Should be
there's no
at
more
Kilo,
fire in the
Ken 3
combustion
arrival
chamber.
and landing.
However, the hot components of the engine will continue to heat the air within it for quite some time. This residual heat can cause challenges during quick turnarounds, where it may become necessary to cool the engine.
Agreed, Zato.
before
It has to
attempting
beat
another
it, bro.
start. For this reason, it's best to park the aircraft facing into the wind whenever possible. The increased airflow through the engine will help cool it, and also promote cooler starts, as the gas generator doesn't have to overcome any back pressure. If you still have to cool the engine further, follow a dry motoring procedure by leaving the condition lever in the off position and running the starter motor until the gas generator pulls enough air through the engine to reduce temperatures below 150 degrees Celsius. If you still have time before reaching the 30-second starter limitation, you can attempt to start. This time, we'll introduce fuel at 10% NG, below the required 13%. This will result in an uncomfortably hot start. Various combinations of the effects already described can also lead to hung starts, where the engine fails to accelerate towards its idle RPM. This is usually caused by low battery voltage or a starter motor failure during start. Combinations of high ambient temperature, tailwinds, and early fuel introduction can also lead to starts so hot that they immediately disable the engine, a several $100,000 mistake in real life. Should the ITT rapidly rise towards a hot start, instinctively move the condition lever to the off position to mitigate damage, and leave the starter motor running as long as possible to cool down the internals of the engine. Look for consistency from your engine during starting, and take caution anytime something doesn't look like you're used to seeing.
Yeah, I can't wait for this joint.
Before we take
Day
to the
one.
skies, let's discuss the new beta range implementation. Beta has long been possible with Flight Simulator, though difficult to reconcile with
99% airline guy, but I
Most
think that is
peripherals don't
leaving
have any
on the
details
table
or
all that
even a
Microsoft has
reverse range.
offered down
For this reason,
low,
Black
so
Square
thinking
has
of doing
chosen
more
to have
stuff
0%
in
throttle input
172. Yeah, I
corresponds to
mean,
full beta application. 15% throttle input corresponds to the flight idle gate, which can be programmed using third-party applications or with physical detents. The rest of the throttle range to 100%
Yeah,
behaves normally.
I'll be actually seeing if they have that model.
Below the flight idle
I think they
gate
will, though,
will
Zato.
have no effect. Reverse is programmed natively and normally. For those who do not wish to concern themselves with this more realistic beta implementation, the throttle can be freely moved from 0 to 100%, and the aircraft will behave as you're used to. The only noticeable difference will be a slight lag in propeller RPM when advancing the power lever from the beta range to the flight range. For those not familiar with the term beta, it refers to what is labeled in this aircraft as the taxi range of the power lever. Turboprops produce a significant amount of idle thrust, enough to accelerate the aircraft to 30 or 40 knots on the ground if left unchecked. Using the brakes to slow down the aircraft during taxi would have you purchasing brake
I don't know
pads
what's going
in
on with my
bulk.
clouds, but
Instead, pull the power lever
I wasn't
aft
playing that
past the
game.
flight idle gate into the beta range. This reduces the propeller blade angle to near zero, resulting in almost no thrust. Pulling the power lever further aft past another gate enters the reverse range, further reducing the
I
blade
think it
angle
is going to beat it,
negative
Zato. I think it
for
is going
reverse
to beat it,
thrust.
bro.
This new beta range implementation can be used to precisely control
I mean,
taxi.
and that's just going off of
Results
the
in
other
more accurate ITT,
Black Square
NG, and
things that I
all
have.
phases
What
of
they
flight.
do to the default aircraft, like all like the 208 or
Discussed some of the parameters that have an effect
you know, some of the
on
other
gas
aircraft, bro, I love them,
generator,
and they're
oil
absolutely
temperatures
for the win-win.
Chief among
So
them
this,
being density.
so this being, you know,
Turbine
a
pilots
completely new aircraft from the ground up, model, exterior, and everything,
decreases with
bro.
altitude. Now,
The freaking inertial separator, you hit the switch and go outside, and you can look in there and see the inertial separator closing.
with altitude as you
Like,
approach
come
the
on,
surface
bro.
ceiling of the aircraft, and it becomes the limiting factor on engine performance,
What?
especially with hot temperatures aloft when the tropopause is high. When operating at high ambient temperatures, low airspeed, or high altitude, be aware that the following may serve to increase ITT, and in combination may increase ITT beyond cruise limitations. Keep a keen eye on ITT when the inertial separator is on, electrical load is high, or the bleed air switch is in the high position. These items may also serve to increase peak ITT during engine start. I hope you've enjoyed learning about some of the
Yeah, I can't wait for that, boys.
Square's TBM 850, and you're looking forward to keeping good care of your virtual turbine engine soon. Until then, I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, they've got to. I believe it's gonna beat the hot start TBM. I really do, and that's saying something, because I mean, the hot start TBM was it for XPlane. But Black Square's aircraft has been notoriously unforgivable if you don't fly it right. Yeah, I don't think they will. It sucks because, again, it's the only TBM we really have in XPlane, and it is still good. But yeah, I don't believe it. Says on there that they will update it, but I honestly don't believe that they will.
Southwest 1313, turn right heading 280. Right heading 280 for 1313.
Oh, we supposed to descend down to 3.5 too. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. After IRK, we go down to 3.5. Yeah, so tomorrow's Thursday for me. So I wonder, I didn't mean to start packs. So I wonder if that thing is going to drop tomorrow.
You're 176. Information Lima current at CLS point ILS.
I really hope it does.
Information Lima and expect the Aorus 11 approach Voyager 176.
Yeah, I'm like 90% an airline guy too, but I also equally enjoy flying biz jets and business props and the GA stuff as well. I don't do it as often as I should, but I do definitely enjoy it. %100% enjoy it. All of them storms out there that took us to meet our maker earlier. And we getting a nice look at that tailwind we getting. 574 knots across the ground.
Cleared for 01 right for 1313.
I'll take it. There's stickers and labels that you can read in good detail on the TBM. Yes, I know. But they even say that they won't update the hot start one. No, I don't think. I didn't hear anything that said that they won't update it. If you go to their page on X Aviation and look at the hot start TBM, it says free update when the update is available for XPlane 12. But I haven't seen or heard anything about it being updated. They jumped on and made sure everybody knew that the Challenger 650 was updated for 12. But you ain't heard nothing about the TBM.
We'd like to get a 1 right because that's what we're set up for, and we'll get here for W20 now.
Came from the real world GA side. My heart was always in the airline. GA real life doesn't do it for me, even if I built 800 hours. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely can get behind that one, brother. %.
Delta 456 radio check. 456 loud and clear.
Damn, wrong fucking.
Roger 176. Disregard. For 28 Diner Papa, contact Chicago 120.35. At 2054, you on?
Yeah, at 2054, go ahead.
Alright. Let's see. Sanjay says, tell Green I will personally deliver the pieces of his prime package when I slam into Portland. Actually, which city is Green located in? I think it's around the Phoenix area. Spawn and Salmon says, I prefer GA flying. Airliners take way too long to set up. Yeah, sometimes I like to just get in and go, bro. You know, I can definitely get with that too. I definitely off stream I do get more of a mix. On stream I tend to fly a lot of the virtual airlines with the occasional, you know, GA stream or whatever. But we're definitely, this TBM come, we're definitely gonna be adding some more GA stuff into the mix.
Echo Delta, you can stay with me.
Echo Delta for Delta is 1313.
Mess up some people's approaches coming in the daggum TBM. And that tailwind is at the tail feathers on this leg, boys. 120 knots on the tail feathers. 585 knots across the ground. This is why I like eastbound cruising. Let's see what Zato's making.
You're 176 and maintain 3,500.
He's making 590 across the ground. And Green is making 553. He's in a Green's in a 757.
Boom, 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 mic check.
Got you. What's going on?
But I was on the phone with HD. No, but I was laughing, man. I was like, man, you sounded like when the plane rolled over, you sounded like your flight instructor when you was in Atlanta. Oh, shit.
I thought that was going to be the first thing you said.
176 flooding 090, intercept the runway 11 localizer. 012, anticipate localizer 176. 3029, so to maintain 4,000.
585 knots. Yeah, definitely cooking, bro. With peanut oil. You hear me? 590 now. Ground speed 590 knots. There's Zato there, 2,000 feet above us. Cooking with peanut oil. If we get accepted for that across the pond and get winds like this, we'll get over there in no time, boys.
City Center Southwest 3029, we've got the airport set.
3029, clear visual for H1 right.
Visual 1 right, Southwest 3029.
PS 144, KNC Center right there.
I did, PS 144.
Like I said, I sound like my flight instructor. Man, I was watching some stuff last night on YouTube about that daggum JetBlue Spirit merger, and how Frontier originally wanted. That thing was pretty interesting. I didn't know a lot of that information. I still don't know that I'll fly them if JetBlue do acquire them. I think they're gonna have some clashing, because JetBlue and Spirit's model really ain't the same.
You wouldn't even know if it was Spirit anymore anyway. They're gonna convert everything to JetBlue.
Maybe.
Voyager 176 across the GX center about 2,500 quid LS from.
Or they could do it like what is that Lufthansa and what's that Eurowings, and have Spirit as a subsidiary of JetBlue.
Trust me, they're not gonna have no subsidiary because the DOT ain't gonna allow that one.
That's if they even allow the thing to go through and let JetBlue acquire them, because they talking about it's gonna corner the market or something and cause prices to rise.
It ain't gonna cause the prices to rise, because if that was the case, then they be on American United and Delta's ass right now. Them three like a oligopoly. Them three of them can control the market. Hell, if you look at JetBlue and Spirit, they don't really control that much of the market. I think it's like less than 10%.
When you have the weather and NOTAMs at Hannibal and approach request.
Yeah, but they're talking about as far as the low or ultra low cost carrier market. Like right now, honestly, even though Frontier lost out on the deal, like they didn't get Spirit, they're actually sitting pretty good, because now there's nobody, not even Southwest, that's in their market really, as far as the ultra low cost.
somebody gonna pop up, trust me, because there's always somebody that fills the gap. Because even with JetBlue and the Spirit, they would still be forced to keep the prices down because JetBlue, not JetBlue, Southwest and all the other boys is gonna put pressure on them. And just like right now, what most people don't know, like with JSX, them people, Southwest and American is trying to get rid of them because their business model is so good. So trust me, somebody gonna pop up. If they merge, somebody comes up and take their place.
But here's the thing. Here's what they were saying in the video. Between Frontier, Spirit, and JetBlue, there was a noticeable gap between the big four as far as the cost model. Like Southwest, Delta, American, and United, there was a huge gap between Southwest and the lower boys. What they're saying is this merger with Spirit and JetBlue is going to close that gap. So they was doing an example of like some Southwest flights for like $120 or $140 or something like that, and they were saying that it's going to start closing that price between some of Spirit's the same flights for like $90 to more like $130. Like that gap is going to close.
Yeah, but you got to also look behind the scenes on that too, because think about it. Just because you see a ticket that's $130 on Southwest versus Spirit, now you know for sure Southwest, you know, if you included in that ticket price, you're going to get more for your dollar per se because you have the bags, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Where with Spirit, them motherfuckers, them people damn near charge you for breathing.
That's right, but that's also one of the things that they talked about that JetBlue and Spirit were going to clash on, was they're going to have to offer more as far as to get closer to Southwest's business model.
Yeah, but JetBlue will be the closest because they actually kind of surpassed it because remember JetBlue offers because they do more international routes. They're on international routes that require food, and even Southwest has international routes, but they don't serve food. They don't have sweets and things of that nature. So their model is similar, but they just cut themselves out of a little niche because of using the bigger airplanes and going into some market that Southwest is never going to try to. You ain't gonna never see Southwest trying to go to London.
Yeah, no, but what they was talking about is JetBlue is anxious to get this because they want their space on the West Coast. Like they were saying that JetBlue failed with Virgin America to acquire Virgin America, but they haven't been able really to break into the West Coast market, whether it be LAX or San Francisco or any of those airports out west. But that's really why they really want to acquire Spirit, because while not 100%, it'll allow them to break into the West Coast market.
All they're trying to duplicate is what American and U.S. Airways did. Remember, when U.S. Airways was more of the East Coast, and then you had American, which was America West. So they used to call it Operation Barbell. Even though the airlines were merged, they still had two different fleets. So that's what JetBlue is trying to duplicate, that same model, not that same concept. But the problem is that it's not going to, trust me, it's not going to create, that's the oldest line in the world. What's going to stop competition? Because what's going to end up happening is if those two merge, which is only going to be to the benefit of JetBlue and Spirit, somebody else is going to come in to fill the gap.
So then answer this, why is the government trying to block it? Why they have to elaborate on it so much instead of just allowing it to go through?
Stop and think. If I'm American, United, and Delta, why would I want to keep as many people out in that loop? Because guess what? If the three of us are the biggest airlines in terms of fleet size, and Southwest is included, and we're the biggest airlines, you don't think they communicate with one another? You don't think they in the mix with one another? And even though their business models are slightly different, each one has a little bit something different, that they're all not in cahoots? Because remember, oligopoly is when you got a few people that control the biggest chunk of the market. If that was the case, then why do you even have Southwest and American trying to get rid of a little bitty airline like JetSuite that ain't got but 50 planes?
I don't know, bro, but truth be told, I don't believe JetBlue even merged with Spirit. I don't believe that they can even touch the big four. I mean, even in fleet size, they were saying how JetBlue fleet size on paper really isn't that big, and their market really isn't that big either. Like they predominantly serve the Northeast.
It's not going to be that much of a threat to them, but guess what? That's what the government always uses. That's what they, it's all about. We want to make sure everybody's getting a fair shake. Listen, them two merging is not going to change the market that significantly. It's only going to maybe be a couple of percent. But if you really want to talk about a lot of those airlines, because remember, no matter what, it's just like gangsters in the city. And all the gangsters are cahoots with one another. They don't want to see nobody else coming up. And then if you notice, they trying to kill the little guys first. They don't want them getting too big to get their money. So of course they're gonna lobby to the government. No, we don't want this to happen. This, that, and the third.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You also got to remember JetBlue controls the East Coast is the most highly coveted market in the United States, all up and down between New York, Boston, and Florida. Then you got the coveted international routes of New York to London. So the thing about it is, they just don't want, they're trying to always, if I can keep somebody else down and keep somebody from merging, it keeps my money strong. But if I keep letting these other people come in, then I got to admit them, and I don't really want to do that. And it's not going to hurt if JetBlue and Spirit come together. It's actually going to be a benefit.
I will disagree with you on one thing, is that they, even though they run predominantly the Northeast, they don't control the market out here. They've got, what they was talking about was Newark, and I think it was one other airport. But they don't control the market there. They got 2 goddamn gates at Newark, and they've only got 40 landing and takeoff slips out of Newark. So they ended up having to sell that to Frontier, and pretty much they're trying to pick up where Spirit is at as far as their gates. So they're trying to sweeten the deal for Frontier to prove to, I guess, Uncle Sam that, you know, it's not going to be an issue, that they're not going to, you know, pretty much corner the market.
That's not what I was saying. You didn't hear what I was saying. Whenever a merger takes place, there's always going to be something called overlap. And the overlap, they always force it when they approve or are about to approve a merger. They will always make one of the airlines sell the gates to keep the quote unquote, give the look of propriety and that everything is going good. Of course they're going to give it. When I say JetBlue controls a big chunk, remember they got major hubs in Boston and New York. Those, and so does American and Delta. Those are strongholds. You know, those 2 markets are strongholds. But when you look at what JetBlue also controls in Fort Lauderdale, they just made inroads into Miami. And who else is in Fort Lauderdale? Spirit. So it only makes sense. Of course they're going to sell different markets. Hell, you got, who was at Spirit goes to Atlantic City. You don't see too many people at Frontier. They go to Atlantic. Those are about the only 2 major airlines that go there, outside of maybe a few little CRJs here and now and again. So them selling in Newark, that ain't about nothing. Look at the 2 markets that they got Boston. They'll have New York, which JetBlue already controls a big chunk, and then you also have Fort Lauderdale, and they just made inroads into Miami. But also Spirit has what? They also have South America and a lot of the Mexican and Caribbean routes too.
Yeah, that's true, and you can't forget the Western routes.
Exactly, exactly, and they got Vegas too, and Phoenix, and they also have a lot of spots in California. But also they got Detroit, and they're fighting. And guess who they fighting? Delta in Detroit, and they fighting American in Dallas.
Yeah, I know they were saying that LAX is one of the most spot restricted airports, and because they didn't acquire Virgin America back then. When that was going on, early 2000s, they've been trying to get in there, you know, through somebody else, between LAX and San Francisco. But I don't think Spirit runs San Francisco, so they'll still be out of the market there. But they're definitely will pick up Vegas and LAX.
Man, you ain't getting it, man. Let's be honest. Ain't nobody getting San Francisco but United. United will drop a bomb on San Francisco when they get at
3000, clear to RNAV runway 17 approach. Reports inbound on the approach.
Sanjay says, very interesting conversation.
They did have Long Beach, but they gave up their slots in Long Beach to get it. JetBlue gave up their slots in Long Beach to get into LAX.
Well, yeah, from what I was watching, they gave up the spots for Long Beach because those spots wasn't really doing it for them. I mean, Long Beach is a good alternative airport, but when you really think about the business travel that goes on JetBlue, what it was just that if you add in the traffic around the LA area, it was taking an hour, between an hour and a half, just to get from LA down to Long Beach. So it really wasn't a benefit to them because a lot of people wasn't necessarily going to Long Beach.
And you're exactly right. And guess who else? But guess who had slots in Los Angeles? Spirit. They got a bunch of them because they were running the Vegas to the LA run.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Those are the spots that they are focused on so they can break into the LAX market. Because right now they don't have any direct flights from East Coast to West Coast. That's where they're suffering at. That's where every other major airline is beating them out at.
Blue has direct flights. They got direct flights to Los Angeles to LAX. Yes, they do. They just started them.
Oh, that must be something with the merger then, because this video was about a year old. So yeah.
Oh man, that's old news, man. You better, yeah, they use the 321 Neos with the suites and the direct flights to LAX from New York and Boston.
And you're talking JetBlue, right?
Yeah, JetBlue.
Southwest is rocking out of LGB now. They have a lot of flights. Yeah, Southwest, man. Southwest is it.
Floyd 44, I'll be closing here shortly. You can go ahead, Monster. You got 122.8. Have a good day.
Copy, over to Monster. Have a good night.
All right, we're getting ready to swap over to what's this, Chicago Center, or is it Indy Center? Yeah, this is gonna be Chicago Center.
Matter of fact, Leo, I'm gonna send you this email
2035.
that the CEO from JetBlue sent out to all the people because Southwestern American is trying to tear their ass up. They trying to get rid of them because they're afraid of that business model because they don't even have any gates. They just go straight to the executive terminal. People just walk on like it's a semi-business airline. And Southwestern American are getting nervous about this.
Roger that.
There ain't one airline that you can go jump in and walk into an executive terminal 20 minutes before the flight, get a ticket, they give you snacks and everything, and the tickets is way cheaper, and you ain't got them, and you don't have no long security lines or nothing.
Fuck and talk, be a fire. Have a good night. Thanks for your help. Super Bravo. 2693 Denver Center is closed for exchange for good night.
All right, cool. So we put back in the RFD waypoint, just because we got ATC on.
1042, Mons, you got 122.8. Have a good flight.
Unicom, United 1042, thanks, mate.
1986, connect Chicago 120.35.
20.35 for UPS 1986. We'll see you. Thanks for your help. And Chicago Center, hello, UPS 1986 Heavy, flight level 370.
UPS 1986, Chicago Center, ready.
You ever flown Southwest into Long Beach?
Yo, bro, do me a quick favor. Can you tell me if I'm about to enter Kansas City's airspace real quick?
Yeah, stand by if you got me. Yeah, stand by 1 second. Hey, you already in Kansas City. You've been in Kansas City a while now, bro. You are GTI 1877, correct?
Yeah, but the police ain't called me, so I ain't calling them.
Yeah, you're halfway through, bro. There you are. 1877. Here we are entering Chicago Centers. But you're halfway through, homie.
We're 289 Papa, contact
Milwaukee approach 118.0.
Let's see. Next, we've got
He ain't call me, I ain't calling him.
All right, so we'll be controlled in by
UPS 1986, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
at pilot's wrong mic. At pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240, UPS 1986 heavy. All right, so we're about 40 miles. We'll bug on down to 24. Hour and a half on the flight time so far. Not bad at all. Alright, so we'll zoom in a little bit on that. Let's go let's grab this dot meet RKRFD. .180 at 5. Okay, altimeter's 29903. We'll jump over here on this side as well.
Got a 2054, expect visual, runway 28 center approach.
Alright, cool.
Say again for United 2054. Got a 2054, expect the visual approach, runway 28 center. Visual 28 center, United 2054, thanks.
No ATIS available at all.
Over 1905, I got a couple options for you. I got the field, about 9 o'clock, 10 miles. If you want to take the visual from there, or I could vector you around to the final approach course.
Alright, we got 8,200 feet. Rock that. AB3. Let's see what else we got here. 25. 1039 is going to be our minimums.
United 242, Mr. Turn here. We are Bravo. Can we do Lima Lima and then November to November 5?
At a 242, proceed as requested.
Proceed as requested. 242.
Alright, we'll set 1039 on this side as well. And I may not have an airport. It's saying following scenery requires additional library. Alright, there may be something up with our Rockford. We didn't check, it was on the fly here. So hopefully we have an airport. I don't see why we shouldn't. We have a Rockford and XPlane 11.
Center Southwest 7759, ready to taxi. 7759, runway 28 right from November 5. Taxi via Victor, Golf November.
Alright, 1039 set on both sides.
Golf November to runway 28 right November 5, Southwest 7759. Walker 1905, the wind 1904, runway 23, clear to land.
And my plane is not descending.
515, expect RNAV runway 19er approach.
Expecting RNAV runway 19er, good best 5515.
Center 242, United 242, yeah, level 5, ready to go.
United 242, turn right heading 040, runway 28 right from November 5, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff November 5, runway 28 right, and
All right, boys. So here's what we have planned. We're descending no star. RFD is our last waypoint on our route. We've got planned the Papao transition for the RNAV 19er approach is what we got planned up. We may or may not get the Papao transition. May just bring us into a right downwind. Weather is looking like winds are 180 at 5 knots, 10 statute mile viz.
GPS 1986, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 13,000, the Rockford altimeter 29903.
Down to 13,000, Rockford altimeter is 29903, UPS 1986 heavy. Alright, so we are... Alright, we need to increase that descent a little bit. Trying to figure out why the VNAV didn't take over.
GPS 5515, heavy, turn left heading 010, descend to maintain 7,000.
010 and descend to 7,000, APS 5515.
Alright, so we'll steepen that descent up a little bit.
Are you back over here?
Alright, few clouds at 6,500, scattered at 25,000, ceilings at least 12,000. We've got that 29903 set. And again, we're planning the RNAV for runway 19er. Upon landing, let's see, we'll exit stage right, and we'll expect a taxi from Bravo Golf into the West Cargo area. Alright, cool. So let's come here. Descent checklist, pressurization, and we need to get the landing altitude set here, which is 742. Alright, so 740.
242, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, say altitude.
Alright, descent checklist, pressurization set 740 feet, seatbelt sign is on, recall check, auto brake set 3, and we'll get our landing data and stuff entered now. We'll go ref, we'll do flaps 30, 133 set. Alright, flaps, landing data, VREF is going to be 133, minimums is 1,039 feet, and approach briefing has been completed. Descent checklist is complete.
Fort Wayne seconds. Order 1905, roger. Are you facing Charlie? Order 1905, taxi to parking via Charlie, cross runway 32.
Yeah, we're definitely a little bit high on this.
Turn right heading 360, runway 28 right from November 5, clear for takeoff, Southwest 71059. United 242, clear direct from MoBo.
Alright, MoBo, United 242.
Alright, into the soup with rain. Anti-ice is on. We are -7.
GPS 1983 heavy, turn left heading 020, descend and maintain 7,000.
Was that 1982 or 1986 UPS?
GPS 1986 heavy, turn left heading 020, descend and maintain 7,000.
Left heading I'm sorry, what was the heading?
UPS 1986 heavy, turn left heading 020.
All right, left heading 020 and down to 7,000 UPS 1986 heavy. All right, look like we may get that pow transition after all. So we're riding the boards down, boys. A little high. We got them boards out trying to help us get in here. Yo, retired firefighter, big up, bro. Welcome aboard.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3665, descending to flight level 300.
Southwest 3665, Chicago Center. Cross Megs at a maintain 1000 at South Bend altimeter 29907.
And we'll have to shallow this descent up here in a little bit so we can get down below 250 knots for 10,000.
At 1000, Southwest 3665.
Southwest 7759, radar contact, climb and maintain 7000 to say altitude.
Cut this AC off. I'm cold now, boys.
7,000, passing through 4,000 feet.
Southwest 7759, radar, clear direct to Rainer.
Direct Rainer, Southwest 7759.
UPS 5515, I just thought about it. Is 8,200 feet gonna work for you for landing?
Yeah, I could do 8,500, UPS 55.
There goes Zato doing Zato things. Of course that's gonna work for Zato.
What about you?
Yeah, we'll be fine for the 8,000 UPS 1986 heavy.
Good, thanks.
Zato took an MD-11 off of 19er at DCA, so he don't care about no 8,000 feet coming in there in a 748.
5515 heavy descent and maintain 4,000.
He don't care nothing about it.
5515.
Green will be good though. Green can get in there at on a 1,000-foot runway with that 752.
7759, contact Milwaukee approach 118.0.
118.0, yeah.
All right, so we'll go over to standard on both sides right quick. Cool.
At a 2054, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000 out of 2054.
All right, there's our vertical profile coming on back in. And we can actually go, let's just set this to go direct, since that's where we are.
1986 heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000 UPS 1986 heavy. Alright, so that's gonna put us past a little bit, which is fine. We'll just have to extend out a little bit. Let them know if we're a little high here. Because we're gonna have to shallow up the descent here because we gotta slow this puppy down.
Area of moderate precipitation, 12 to 10 o'clock, starting in 10 miles. Advise if you need deviations.
And I think we'll be fine if we can continue the climb.
Alright, I'll let that come on back. .250 knots.
Center United 242 at 15,000.
Coming through 13,000.
242, we maintain 15,000.
That is 242, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, 242.
UPS 5515 heavy, turn right heading 090.
090, get burst 5515.
Chicago Center United 242 would like to maintain 350.
at 242, amend altitude, maintain flight level 350.
Into 350, thank you, United 242.
All right, let's see here. Let's grab. All right, we'll get those landing lights on a bit soon.
UPS 1986 Heavy, if I didn't tell you already, expect the RNAV runway 19er.
We'll expect the RNAV runway 19er UPS 1986 Heavy.
United 2054, turn left heading 360. Left turn 360, United 2054.
And Chicago Center UPS 1986 Heavy.
Go ahead.
Could we extend a little bit for our downwind? We're a little bit high, I think. I don't think we're going to make that 4,000 by the base turn.
Get 1986 Heavy up. I'll just keep monitoring your descent and turn you in when I think you'll make it.
Okay, appreciate it. UPS 1986 Heavy.
UPS 5515, descend and maintain 3,000. 3,000, 5515 Heavy.
All right, boys, below 10K, boom boom room is shut down. Get the seat slid up. Seatbelts, where we at? Still riding those boards down.
At a 2054, turn left heading 280, intercept localizer, advise O'Hare in sight. Turn 280 and then join the localizer, we'll look on United 2054.
Alright, boys, let's get our approach checklist. Altimeters are set 29903 and 29903 both sides, and nav aids are set. Nothing to worry about there. Approach checklist is complete. Alright, coming through 6,000. Let's back that speed off now to about 230 knots.
UPS 1986 Heavy, turn left, correction, turn right, heading 090, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right, 090 down to 3,000, UPS 1986 Heavy.
Cross Wadgett at or above 2,500, cleared on Av runway 19er approach. Please repeat for 5515. UPS 5515, clear direct Wadgett, Whiskey Alpha Golf Echo Tango, cross Wadgett at or above 2,500, cleared on Av, runway 19er approach. Cleared on Av, cleared Wadgett, 2,500 above, UPS 5515 Heavy.
Alright, we'll get this out of the way.
2054 has the airport in sight. The 2054, cleared visual approach, runway 28 center. Visual approach 28 center, United 254.
Start slowing this bird down. And we'll back roll to about 210. That'll give us our first notch of flaps here. Or slats rather. And on the safe side, we'll run auto brakes 4. Why not? Ain't trying to go sliding off the end of the runway. Ain't trying to pull a green light. Alright, let's go slats.
UPS 1986 Heavy, clear direct Wadget, cross Wadget at or above 2,500, cleared on AV runway 19 approach.
Clear direct Wadget, cross Wadget at or above 2,500, and cleared RNAV 19 approach UPS 1986 Heavy. Alright boys, looking good so far.
At a 2054, runway 28 center, clear to land, wind at 210 with 9er. 28 center, clear to land, United 2054.
Unit 5515, field inside.
Good, 5515, heavy runway 19, clear to land, wind 180 at 5.
What runway 19, clear to land, give us 5515 heavy.
Plus 3665, cross Haley at a maintain 6000, runway 22 left transition, to midway altimeter 29902.
Alright, got Zato out there in front of us.
Runway 22 left, southwest, 3665.
Alright, runway heading is 188. Get that set. Sheesh. We was about to be late on that one. Alright, gorgeous evening arrival coming in here. And we'll get the I was going to say we'll start the recording, but no need to worry about that over here. We'll get that camera on for you. Alright, direct to Wadget. Can we zoom this in anymore? Nah, that's it. That's all we got. Down to 5, boys. Down to 5. Didn't really plan on it. I mean, it is only 11, but yeah, I think this is gonna be it for me.
That at 242, Cleveland's closed. Radar service terminated. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Thanks for the ATC. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
PS 1986 heavy, runway
19.
19er, clear to land, wind 180 at 5.
Clear to land, runway 19er, UPS 1986 heavy. Alright boys, let's get that gear down. Start bringing that speed back.
Good evening, Chicago Center. This is
there he is.
1877 Heavy, descending on a flight level 370.
Johnny 1877 Chicago Center, squawk 0032.
0032, John 1877.
Alright, we're looking at 132 for the final approach speed.
Okay, 1877 radar contact 25 miles northwest of Burlington. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 13,000. The Rockford altimeter 29903.
The pilot's discretion 13,000, 29903. John 1877.
Alright, so next waypoint we should have a descent beginning following the RNAV down. 5 mile final here.
At the 2054, welcome right turn Delta Delta cross 28 right. And then right kilo into the ramp.
Turn Delta Delta cross 28 right and then kilo to the ramp, United 2054.
Alright, flaps 30. And we're gonna add a few extra knots here. Alright, landing checklist, cabin secure, speed brake is armed, landing gear is down 3 greens, and flaps are set 30. Landing checklist is complete. Alright, here's the descent coming.
UPS 5515, have you said you're at Echo?
Negative, calls, UPS 5515.
UPS 5515 heavy, taxi to parking via Golf across runway 25.
What the heck is so daggone
Taxi to parking via Golf cross 25, UPS 5515.
so rumbly? I'm trying to figure out what's so rumbly in my butt kicker. That's it, gear drag. Alright.
1,000.
1,000 foot cross check. Alright, we'll get ready to take over here. Alright, I have the airplane.
That's 3665, clear to sales, maintain 6,000.
500.
Correct sales 6,000. Southwest 3665.
Sorry, I jumped the gun there. Expect the RNAV Yankee, runway 22 left approach.
Minimums.
RNAV Yankee, 22 left approach, Southwest 3665.
I ain't got no terminals. I knew it was something.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Am I down? No damn terminals. This doesn't make any sense. And they said all of your stuff is supposed to transfer over. Dang. Yeah, this is why I can't, man, until I get all my scenery stuff in order, I can't just randomly be going places, because What I do have in there is not. We gotta throttle up so daggone much. Like, look, this doesn't. Just because it thinks we're in the dirt. That's why, because it thinks we're in the dirt. Yeah, see, it thinks we're in the dirt. Alright, let's stop here. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on, because I don't know if I have a scenery for this or if this is supposed to be default. But either way, we're here. Alright, let's see where we're at. We're exited at, where the hell are we at? Oh. And Chicago Center, UPS 1986 is clear of runway 19er at Bravo. Quest taxi to the west cargo ramp.
UPS 1986, taxi parking via Bravo, Golf, cross runway 25.
2 parking via Bravo Golf cross 25 UPS 1986 heavy. Thanks for your help. Alright. God damn, takeoff thrust just to get moving. Damn, boys.
UPS 5515 would like to say thank you very much for the ADC service tonight. Have a good evening.
Thanks for flying in. Good night.
Oh, suck up. Those engine sounds. Yeah, that's gonna be FT Sim sound pack. Go to his Patreon and grab only got to donate like $1 a month. That's what I do. It's got over 50 XPlane sound packs, and then like 40 something Microsoft sound packs you all get access to. Yeah, I've got to check. Like, usually what I do before the stream is I load into the airports and make sure my airports are good, because of stuff like this. Like, I've got to check. But again, Rockford, this was on the whim. I didn't know where I was going second leg, so I will say that is outside of the control there. But this is slightly irritating. Like, the stuff should just work. And I don't even know. Yeah, I missed my damn. Alright, here, let's do this. Because I don't even know where my damn. It's not even showing my. Yeah, that was our taxiway there. See, we couldn't tell because it's damn grass. Alright, you know what? We'll just take this one in. Yeah, I think the 7.6 is definitely worth it. Their 7.6 is, I think right now is the best long haul aircraft. Even in the 11, it was one of the best long haul aircraft. If you have the 757, it's a lot like the 757, just bigger, can go farther. But then you also get the, you can also grab the 76-400, which is pretty much a smaller mimic of the 777. If you need a 777 fix, the 400 is definitely it. I think Zato signed out already. Alright, so let's just pull over here. I'm tired of hearing this daggone alarm here. It's counting us as taxiing on daggone dirt. Got some screenies of your landing with my 7.4. Nice, bro. Post them if you can.
3665 to center maintain 3000.
Alright, so this is somewhere over here on the ramp. Yeah, we're somewhere on a ramp. Hard to tell without scenery. Alright, so we'll just park and brake that. We'll get let's go ahead and start the APU up.
1887, turn left heading 020 to center maintain 7000, vector to final.
And that's green coming in.
7000, Giant 1877. What runway are we getting vector for, sir?
19, bro. 19er.
Giant 1877, wind is 180.5. I've been using the RNAV runway 19er, but you can have your choice though.
Okay, roger that. We're going to go for 19er, Giant 1877.
1877, roger. Expect RNAV runway 19er approach.
Alright, waiting on this APU to come up. Let's get some tunes on while we wait. We're going to get what replays we can without the airport, but we're going to watch it. I felt like that was a good landing, even though we ain't had no daggum, what's the name? Our APU gen is on. Let's make sure it's reading here. Alright, yeah, APU is at 100%, so what we'll do, yeah, APU gen is on. Shut them down. Beacon light can come off. Those can come off. Everything else there is set. We'll come down here and go standby. And let's see what we got here on Volanta. Let's go review the flight. Statistics, -164, not bad. Not bad, not bad. It's better than our landing on the first leg. Alright, let's pop out and see. I was looking for my controller to go and what's the name? But that ain't gonna work. Alright, now we gotta look at here. Alright, so this runway to our right. Okay, so I think this is 19.
Says 3665, 2 miles from Sales, cross Sales 3000, cleared on a Yankee runway 22 left approach.
Yeah, I do believe that's the, is that the runway we looking at? Yeah, that's the runway there. Alright, let's see where Miss Senor
Southwest 3665, a mile from Sales, cross
Senor the green light is.
Yankee runway 22 left approach.
Alright, so he's pretty much it's pretty much on a downwind. Alright, let's do this. Let's disconnect right quick and let's run let's put ourselves back in. We'll get landing lights on. We'll run a couple replays. Keep an eye on him coming in. Replay mode. Alright, I think it'd be better if we just rewind it like this so we don't. And you know what? We might be able to do it. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's get us a little replay here. while we wait on Senor Green Light. And we'll bop this out the way. Check your Discord, roger that. Let's see what Zato's got going. Alright, Flight Sim Flicks. Ow, Zato added some eye candy in here. See if we can fit this on here while we land. Ow, the 7.4. Nice shots, Zato. Nice shots indeed. Appreciate you flying with us. Oh yeah. Dang, look at that 7.6. It's tiny in comparison. So yeah, I think I mean, it was a dirty one, but I still think we got her in there nicely. That was like one of them daggone military unpaved runway landings there. See where Senor the green light is. Alright, he's still on downwind. Yeah, I've yet to fly the new update, bro. I've been waiting on the Kuro to get it. That's what I've been holding off. I really don't like the 1000, the 7.8 1000, but I need to take out the 7.4. They paved the runway with paint. Alright, so let's grab one. We'll save the two outside ones for after green light come in. Now this is a convincing scene here. This looks good here. It's just scenery. It's just the houses and stuff. It's still a little too sparse. Simhaven's trying. Simhaven's trying. But yeah, boys, definitely either way you look at it, better than our first landing. That wasn't even a landing. It was an unscheduled forced descent. Seven 710 is much better, but I rarely fly it. Just waiting for the 7.8 and 9. Yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily like the 10 that much, but that's why I haven't really flown it, because I was waiting on Kuro to update the 7.8.8 with the new update. You know what I mean? That's what I was waiting on. All right, let's see where. All right, so it looks like he's making that turn. All right, so we'll run this one right quick and then we'll sign back in. I'll get one from here. Get one from here. You want real 7, 8, 10 ops, you can do Singapore or All Nippon. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, United as well is another one. All right, let's fast forward. All right, now we just need XPlane not to crash us. We'll connect to VATSIM and let's jump back out.
Go ahead.
And Senor Greenlight should be coming in. I don't think we missed him. Now we ain't miss him.
Depends on which arrival you're on. Yeah, let me pull up your flight plan.
Where is my daggone
On the Windy 2, there's a couple separate ones as you move through the stratums of the airspace. You can expect River at flight level 200, and then Fire at 9,000.
Got it, thank you.
Target 2323, radar contact 25 miles northeast of Kokomo, flight level 320. Cross Boone and maintain 1000. The O'Hare altimeter 29903. 299 south, 2323. Giant 1877 descend to maintain 2500. Turn right heading 150.
2,500 and 150. Giant 1877. We're going to have to go ahead and extend our downwind. We're not going to be able to get to 2,500 that fast, sir.
Giant 1877, roger, flighting 010, and let me know when you want to turn base.
Hey, Roger, so I'll let you know we're ready to turn base.
All right, waiting on the homie to come in. I'm gonna grab me another sausage. Be right back with you boys.
Cessna 570, Juliet Alpha, mic check. 5x5.
Chicago Center, Giant 1877, I would like to go ahead and turn base to final.
Giant 1877, turn right, heading 160, intercept the final approach course, advise Rockford in sight.
Hey, 160, we'll advise when we have the field in sight, Giant 1877.
Damn, I almost fell out the chair. Y'all saw it? That would have been bad. Man, I hope that that TBM 850 releases tomorrow. Or let me sign in after I've done the flight.
Okay, Chicago Center, Giant 1877, we have the field in sight and we'd like to go ahead and shoot the approach.
Giant 1877, clear.
It's gonna be 41 bucks. I think it's well worth it.
Visual approach 19, Giant 1877.
I think this thing is gonna surpass the y'all notice the tail number 852 instead of 851. I think this thing is gonna surpass that hot start one. First flight probably from gonna be Destin, Florida, or
Chicago Center, Cessna 570 Juliet Alpha.
Orlando exec or something,
Ready for
out to the Bahamas.
taxi for VFR departure to the northeast.
Look at that thing, man. That thing is for the win-win.
Number 570 Juliet Alpha, runway 27 taxi via Alpha. Runway 27 via Alpha for 570 Juliet Alpha.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3665, saying goodnight. Thanks to the ATC inbound.
Yeah, thanks.
Look, there's the inertial separator. Like, come on now.
And 1877, runway 19 clear to land, wind 2006.
All right, so we gotta jump out of this in a second. Look at all of the failures that can happen. All of the freaking different failures. All of the avionics that you get. Man, this thing is going to be for the win-win, boys.
At a 1097 Chicago Center. I'm going to be hopping off here in a couple minutes. You can plan to cross Boone at 1000 O'Hare's West Flow. And the O'Hare altimeter 29903.
Yeah, plus Boone at 1000 for United 1097. Appreciate it.
All right, here comes green. And with that, we're going to queue up the outro. That's what we're going to do, boys. It says, not the TBM. Yes, I cannot wait for that thing to drop. Supposedly, it's supposed to be dropping tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll wait around for it. It may be Friday. Not sure. But you know me. I got to mess around with it before I bring it to you guys.
Chicago Center, Cessna 570.
So as we watch Senor, as we watch the homie green light come on in, I appreciate you guys for riding along in the cargo hold as we plummeted it to the ground, trying to get around that storm earlier. But we made it to Rockford for a second leg without an airport. That's how it be sometimes, boys. So until the next one, I'll be back tomorrow doing something, not sure what yet, but I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me, and enjoy Senor Green Lights approaching to Rockford. Do something that you're passionate about. I'll catch you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, boys. See ya.
Rather be 570 Juliet Alpha, frequency change approved, good flight. if you change approved, 700 now, so thank you so much. 23, I'm closing up for the night. So I'm running the visual approach runway 28 center, and your change to device frequency is approved. Visual 28 center, American 26, 23.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean.
Butters, baby. Big up, Green. Appreciate you flying along with me. I'll get with you all, freak.
All right, brothers. Appreciate it. Big up to everybody, man. Enjoy the flight, man. Y'all have fun. See you.
Jet 1877, welcome taxi parking via Bravo Golf cross runway 25.
Bravo Golf cross 25. Thanks for the ATC, and you have a great night, my friend. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, have a good night too. Thanks.
All right, boys. We're checking out, signing off, and you guys have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow. Peace. See you, Sanjay. See you, D-Champ. Appreciate you, Zato. See you, Cam. Big Dre stopped by. I didn't even notice that. Retired firefighter D-Champ. Spawn and Selman. Captain Will. And anybody else who I may have missed. Captain Geo. Fires. And anyone else we may have missed. Take care, boys. I'll see you tomorrow.